Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna regret. I'm gonna regret. I'm gonna regret wiping these. Hang on, I gotta go get my cleaner. Oh no, it's right here. I thought it was in my purse. I get my skin is just so oily. My glasses are always smudged from my eyebrows. And then I'm like, I'll just wipe it with my shirt, and then it just smears it instead of like picking it up. Please tell me it's gay in here. Like, hello, everyone. Huntober, how's it going? Hello, Hannah. Hello, hello. Tavia. Kyle. Hello, hello. Nappin. Alan. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Hannah. Hello, Staravia. 6-month resub. Thank you so much. Squiddly Diddly, 48-month resub. Thank you as well. Lime Lips, give me my lime. Hello, Jargon. Hello, Mandom. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Sherbert. I missed you. Hello, Maddie. I missed you guys, too. I didn't realize it was, like, already almost a full week without a stream until today. And I was like, oh, shit. Hello, Mamo-chan. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are doing wonderful. Do I look different? You've never looked more fabulous. I came as soon as I heard. Do I look changed for good? Do I look like there's a house on me? Bitch, Ooh, I was so happy. Do I look like my pussy is green? You're green. Hello, everyone. I'm having Taco Bell coffee today. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's pretty fucking gross. Now who would have thought they had that? I know. They literally just have regular and Cinnabon. I'm like, what the fuck? What? What? Ew. What the fuck? So I got regular and it's disgusting. It's like, it tastes like not, it's like too sweet. Like it tastes like I'm eating like melted coffee ice cream. Like it's not, you don't taste that? Chris, thank you for the 67-month resub. That's as gross as when American fast food places have boba. Get the McBoba. I want to try that new steak burrito from Taco Bell with the white cheese. I've realized the only things I like from Taco Bell are, and I do love it, but I only really love a cheesy gordita and like a bean burrito. This is like actually making me nauseated. I really should not be drinking that. It was a mistake. I just was so curious. How do you feel about acai? Can't tell you how many times I've had it. It's probably been maybe just one. But I did like the acai bowl I had one time. It had like granola and shit in it. Fast food places reaffirm me to not step outside of my comfort zone. I've only had the nachos, 5-layer burrito, and some chicken burrito. The thing about Taco Bell is almost all of it is the same fucking food in different shapes. And I'm specifically just talking about Taco Bell. because they don't really ever do anything crazy to it. The only things that are like more interesting are the cantina menu. That's when they start to like, you know, bake the tortilla differently, and it starts to be a little different. They had some like street taco, or no, street chalupa style. Excuse me, street style chalupas. There we go. Excuse me. And those were really good because they were the cantina menu. They were really, really good. You would get like, it was like two for $4 or something like that, and they're like good size. So I would just get 6 of them with chicken. They were delicious, and that was like the most like different thing from Taco Bell. But they're all like, they all are pretty much exactly the same. Like their regular chalupa is just like a slightly bigger cheesy gordita, and it's just not, it's not good. It has so much shit at Taco Bell falls apart. I gotta say, it falls apart as you're eating it, which I find really annoying. Like a Crunchwrap Supreme, I always am like, the idea of getting a Crunchwrap sounds so delightful, and then it's like falling apart as I'm eating it, and it's just all the innards are just getting all over the fucking wrapper, and I don't have chips to scoop them up with. I'm like, why am I doing this? But I do love, you know, I do crave it sometimes, so I do crave it. Hate Taco Bell's tomatoes to the point where I ask for tacos without them. Yeah, I typically don't get tomatoes in my stuff from Taco Bell either, because there's something about them that like they're, and I usually love a tomato in my taco or a sandwich, just anything. But, and I'll like take it out sometimes if it's like too big for the sandwich, like they sliced it too big, I'll just eat it by itself. But yeah, the Taco Bell ones I do not like, especially in a Crunchwrap. I feel like that's the thing that really makes it fall apart the most. Yeah, so can be very hit or miss. Also, yeah, Dorito variants of everything, which just make you feel like you're gonna die. Like I had a period where I was getting the Dorito taco, and I was like, what am I doing to myself? What am I doing? I only get steak because I have no idea what meat that is. I'll typically just get, I don't get meat from Taco Bell. I don't trust it. Like, unless it's like the slow roasted chicken, because I do like that. But I typically just get refried beans and everything, because I know that texturally I'll be able to handle that. Because sometimes the chicken at Taco Bell, it's suspicious. Love that, like, we as Americans just, like, eat that. like, we're talking about how scary and weird it is, and then we're like, yeah, so I'm getting that for dinner. And it's just normal. Love it. Love that. Yeah. Thoughts on British Taco Bell serving French fries? So I feel like recently I ordered fries, and I only am just now realizing that I never got them with my order, and I just forgot that I ordered them, so I didn't notice they were missing. But yeah, I ordered those the other day because I wanted to try them, and they did not come in my bag of food, which is wonderful. Oh well, they caught me slipping. Maddie, hello, thank you for the 70 streams. Meanwhile, a lot of the stuff we eat is banned in like the UK. Yeah, the red 40 of it all. Thoughts on the no-dye Cheetos? I'm actually very interested in that. In a way, they almost look more appetizing to me. Like, I don't love like a regular Cheeto, but I love like a baked Cheeto, and those are giving like baked Cheeto to me. The bags are pretty. Yeah, I like the graphic design of it all. I'll try them. Why not? I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to not be consuming that much artificial dye in my food. It was a test, and now your account is marked British. Like, I never realized how crazy the normal bags look. Yeah. I saw this person on TikTok. They were like, repackaging chips as if they're like natural. So they just took like regular Doritos and they like changed the font, put the word old fashioned, put like a picture of a farm, and like just made like more like wavy, very like millennial rebrand like marketing kind of shit. And I was like, wow, like the way, and they could easily, and then they would like probably charge like $8 for a bag because it's like fresh. Like it's just so interesting how it's all fucking bullshit. It's so crazy. I think about that sometimes with dog food, how like certain brands of dog food, like Ruby's prescription food that we get her, that we now just give to Soda. It's not like medicine. It's just like low fat. It helps with their like microbiome because Ruby is very susceptible to tummy troubles. And like if I saw the bag on the shelf that we get for Ruby's prescription food that's like really good for her, I would literally think it's like cheap garbage because it's just like white with like a blue ribbon on it. Something about like a blue ribbon in branding makes it feel very like Dollar Tree. Like I don't know if this is good for my dog to put in its body. It feels very like old corporate, where like they made it back before there were regulations, versus like I think the brand we would get originally for both the dogs was like Blue Buffalo or something, like Blue Basic or some shit like that, and it's like got a picture of a wolf and like serif fonts and all this shit. Like the branding really makes it seem like it's like this like holistic, all natural, like good for them dog food. It was probably the same fucking shit, you know. It's very interesting. But yeah, I was thinking about that literally yesterday with Ruby's food. I was like, if I saw this on the shelf, I literally be like, that's probably, because there's a dog food brand, I think it might be Purina or something. One of them is owned by Mars, the planet. It's owned by Mars, which is the same company that makes M&Ms. So what? Why are they doing both? And if they showed that anywhere prominently on the packaging, you would immediately be like, I'm not going to buy the thing that makes chocolate for my dog. Like literally one of the big things everyone knows dogs can't have. And it's just so interesting to me that like they just fucking own everything. It's fucking wild. Dog used to be heavy to carry in. Now one person can lift it. Yeah. They made the bag smaller. Yeah, you're right. Ruby's food is fucking heavy because she gets like 5 weeks supply worth of food. So it's heavy. It's a heavy ass bag. It's kind of a good thing in a way. How so? The bag being smaller? But still costing the same amount of money. Less heavy. Back then it would have been 12. I used to be 12. Then I was 13 and now I'm 28. Hello Fishman. Let's get into some shiny hunting. Oh, actually, before we progress, let me tell you about my week. So my week has been very, very boring. Great start. My week has been very like relaxing and chill. Like I didn't really want to push myself to stream very much this week because I've just been like, October was like one of the most hectic months of my life, and into November, all of which was like fun and exciting, but I just had something to do or something happening or going somewhere like pretty much every day for like a month and a half. I was like, I actually want to like take as much advantage of like having a little bit less to do as possible. So I was just like chilling more, sleeping, enjoying the rainy weather of LA by like just like falling asleep to like an overcast day. It was just really wonderful. And you know, I still had to work. I had podcast stuff to edit, but the episodes have been shorter because Trisha's in New York. So I get them done a little bit earlier. So instead of being up till like 2 in the morning, up till like 11:30. So that's been kind of nice to just be like, all right, like done for the night. I could just sit and play a little Fortnite in the evenings after I'm done working, and that's been nice. So I've just kind of been chilling, and just like, because I streamed like a bunch of days in a row last week, and I definitely felt like burnt out halfway through the week. I was like, oh yeah, I remember why I stopped doing that. I remember that was hard for me to have stuff to talk about and feel like I'm entertaining. I'm sure I am. Don't answer that. I'm sure I am, but like I get in my own head if like I go like a full minute without saying something. I feel like I'm boring. I have nothing to contribute. But so yeah, I like to have days where I just like kind of live my life and don't speak. So but yeah, Tuesday we went to a taping of the NBC sitcom Happy's Place, starring Reba McEntire. We have the program here, and they also give out water bottles with the show's branding on it, because it takes place in like a dive bar. So this is kind of like, oh, you got this at the bar. It's cute. I saved it. It's like aluminum, but it'll look cute on top of like the refrigerator or something. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Not the funniest show I've ever seen in the world, but Reba and my personal favorite, Melissa Peterman, she was Barbara Jean on Reba's original sitcom. Both Reba and her are in this new show. They play Bobby and Gabby, and they're just phenomenal. Like they're just so effortlessly. I mean, they clearly put a lot of effort into making it look effortless, right? They're just that talented. So funny. Like I was laughing at everything they said, even when they would have to do the take like maybe like 8 or 9 times because like one of the actors would forget their line, or they just like people laughed over the punchline and they wanted to like make sure it was caught up on the whatever, or they wanted to change one of the lines. Like it was very interesting to watch a sitcom being taped like that, because I'd never been to a sitcom taping before. And to my surprise, they might layer on some canned laughter on top, but I was actually really surprised that, first of all, that sitcoms like that are even still really being made, which I'm so glad they are, because I actually think that they are an art form of television worth preserving. As much as I love like a mockumentary style show like The Office, Parks and Rec, or something like that, or like a Pen 15, for example. Like I love a comedy like that, like I really do. But I also like, there's a lot of skill in like a sitcom style comedy, because if it really like, it's like you're watching a play. It was really interesting. And I do love shows like that. Like The Nanny is my favorite show of all time. So, I really hope that like shows like that don't go away. I would love for Trisha to be on one day. I think she would be perfect for a show like that. But yeah, so it was really cool to like see that whole process and watch them like workshop the script in real time. Like they do a scene and like a character would say something that like wasn't super funny. So then they would reset and they would start the scene over. And then a character would say something else and that would just kill. And it was like, okay, so of the 3 jokes they came up with, they found out which one that they're going to use for the final edit, because that was the funniest one. And it was really cool to see that happen in real time, and like the physical comedy of it all too was really fun as well. And it was only like 3 hours. It was free, so if you're ever in LA, I did it through One Iota. That's how they get people. You literally we just showed up at Universal Studios, like the theme park. We parked. Our parking was comped. Everything's free. Everything's free. They even gave us sandwiches, which was nice. Very probably bought in a big batch from Costco, but they gave us food. It was a good time. I enjoyed seeing it. And then Dallas and I came home from the episode that we watched, and we just started Happy's Place because we hadn't seen it, and I was just like, we love the original Reba sitcom, like I love to see this, and it was really good. I actually think that the episodes that we watched, like the first season so far, have had a bit stronger material than the one that we watched. Not saying it was bad by any means, like it was funny, but I was just like, oh, this is actually a really, really good show. I'm excited to see it like continue to grow and find its footing and stuff like that, because I feel like they've got some very funny character potential with this cast. So I'm always rooting for a show. I think one of the actors is gay too. I think, as if I didn't find them on Instagram, and like I get the vibe from their grid that they are a homosexual. And I'm happy to see a gay person employed on a network sitcom. Don't know if they have any like outwardly gay storylines or anything, but the fact that they were cast is important to me. So, yeah. And if they're not gay, well, sister, try limping that wrist and see how you feel. Hello, Meryl Streep. Hello. And then, so yesterday we saw Wicked for Good. We were going to go with David, but he had to work, and it's a long-ass movie, so, like, the idea of going to the movies at 10:30, it was just too much. So we just went with Hannah, and I liked it. I've seen a lot of people who love the stage production. So my thoughts are, and I feel like this is the general consensus. I felt this way, and then when I went home and I saw a bunch of Wicked fans on Twitter who like are diehard Wicked fans, have seen the show a million times, like love it. Have them say this, have the same opinions as me. I was like, okay, so I clearly am like, it's like when you go to like a fucking Pokémon YouTuber for their opinion on the new game. Like, I feel like they're gonna have a lot of. I'm saying this because I think everyone should take me seriously. I feel like we have like a really good way of analyzing like what worked and what didn't in the movie. My hair is like too slicked today. I gotta fluff it a little bit. I put product in it while it was wet, so anyway, whatever. So I saw Wicked for Good. Definitely think part 1 is a better movie. But I did not think that this was a bad movie. I honestly would give part 1 like a 10 out of 10. I'd give this one like an 8.5. And from what I've seen from a lot, which is amazing, like, it's so great. I think it's absolutely worth seeing in the theater too. I've seen a lot of people who love Wicked say like, this is honestly the best. Specifically Jenny Nicholson. They were like, this is literally the best movie they could possibly make for Act 2 of the musical. Act 1 has like all the iconic songs. Act 2 has some less iconic songs, but like still good music, but like they're not defying gravity. They're not popular, levels of popularity. And it has Act 2, part 2, I'm just gonna call it part 2, it's a fucking movie. Part 2, the pacing, they have so many like storylines from part 1 to pay off that it kind of feels like, oh, you're here, and oh, you're here, and now you're over here, and now you're over here. And did you know that like a couple days have passed now between these two scenes, but it doesn't even feel like it because it's still nighttime when you go from scene 1 to scene 2. It was a little bit like, okay, but I feel like they did the best they could. Also, yeah, I definitely think that Wicked Part 1 is like Elphaba's story, and then Wicked for Good feels like it's Glinda's POV, which I thought was really interesting because I personally think it should always fully have been always from Elphaba's POV, in my opinion. I don't know, because they're both so integral to the storyline, but I think instead of it just being, I feel like part 1 was equal in terms of whose POV was like the way the story was being told, and then part 2 really feels like it's Glinda's story, which I think, and there's certain scenes that I'm like, are we really seeing this from Glinda's perspective right now? Like, really? Really? Apparently 5 years passed since part 1. Yeah, they didn't say that at all, which is crazy. I thought it would be like a few months or maybe like a year. 5 years is wild. Meryl Streep, thank you for the streak. But yeah, so I definitely would say like it was probably like the best way they could have done Act 2, really, of Wicked. Based on what I've seen online, it does kind of just feel like, okay, here's this character scene, and then this character scene, and this is all happening, and blah 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 blah, and it like just goes like that. Like Wicked, we watched part 1 of Wicked yesterday before we went to the theater, and I was like kind of gagged at how long the movie is and how long it feels, in a good way. Like, I feel like you really get time to sit with like each scene and the, no pun intended, gravity of each moment in part 1 story. And I was so fucking shocked. I think For Good is the same runtime. Let me fact check that. Oh my god. Hold on. Wicked For Good is 2 hours and 17 minutes. Wicked Part 1, 2 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, Wicked For Good is a little shorter. I don't understand why. Like, why? Like, if the first one was almost 3 hours, just do the same. You know? I don't really get that. Like, why they did that. But, because they have so much more shit to get done in Act 2. It's strange to me. But, oh my god. If you had told me that, like, Wicked For Good was an hour and 25 minutes, I would have believed you. Like, it just goes so fucking fast. And, I guess this is, like, a kind of spoiler warning, but it's also, like, I feel like most people probably know the plot of the musical, and it's also... It's taking place at the same time as The Wizard of Oz, which I feel like everyone fucking knows as well. So, like, it's not really a spoiler, but I'm sure there are some people that don't want to know things. So I'll try to keep it light. But, basically, everyone as you know, in Wizard of Oz, like, everyone in Dorothy's group kind of, like, they have a wish for the wizard, and, they... like have beef with the Wicked Witch, basically. And you know, the reasonings for their beef with Elphaba range from realistically believable to incredibly contrived, and you just want to beat the fuck out of those people. There is one character that I think everyone knows exactly who I'm talking about. I wanted to kill them. I wanted to jump through the screen and beat the fuck out of them. I was like, how could you? How fucking could you? Okay, so, I'll just keep my hands up. Once I put my hands down, try to keep spoilers out of the chat. Once I put my hands down, then you can unmute the stream, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so that fuck-ass Cowardly Lion, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You little fucking bitch. Are you serious? Are you serious? You would have lived in a cage in a closet for the rest of your life without the ability to speak. And yet here you are, walking free with the gift of gab, and you mean to tell me that you hate Elphaba for saving your life? You hate her because you're a pussy bitch? Baby, go to a therapist. And be grateful that you can even tell them what's wrong with you. Because Elphaba saved you! Elphaba fucking saved you. And that is the whole reason why you can talk all this shit right now. The fact that you can even verbalize this dumbass opinion that you have is all thanks to Elphaba. So go actually fuck yourself. Fuck that lion. I hope it dies. Fuck that lion. What a bitch. What an actual fucking bitch. I hate that fuck ass lion. I honestly think that, well, now, and as we all know, so like Fiyero becomes the Scarecrow, which like, I really don't understand why he had to look that way. Like, he looks weird as fuck. Like, he looks like, you know that one Pinocchio CGI movie from the 2000s? That's, like, not the Disney one? He looked like that. Like, it just looked really fucking weird. Like, they tried to make him stay handsome, yeah, but he just would, like, he literally just would have looked so much better if he just actually looked like a fucking, like, Halloween costume. It was really... His face was massive. Yeah, it was just so oddly done. I did not understand that. And, like, yeah, the Tin Man looked really good. And I actually think the Tin Man is the only one who, like, reasonably should have any beef with Elphaba. Even though the beef is actually with Nessa, but, like, I mean, if I got turned into that, I'd be mad at everyone. So, like, I don't blame him. He has every right to be mad as fuck. But he did look really good. I think it was like the best of the group in terms of like the makeup and the everything. Could have been just fully CGI. I don't even know. Yeah. And then gotta say, the other bitch who I would fight on behalf of Elphaba is Miss Nessa. Oh, Nessa. Oh, Nessa. Hey, Nessa. Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. Like, I get that it's like a commentary of like children with like shitty parents are sometimes pit against each other, but never once was Elphaba mean to Nessa. Never. Like, if you could argue that like maybe Elphaba resented Nessa for being favored by her father, then you could argue that like, yeah, Nessa shouldn't put up with Elphaba either. But Elphaba has never been anything but kind, and like, I don't know. Obviously Nessa Rose has a lot of like physical, like she's disabled, and that's probably really difficult for her. But besides that, like, you're mean to someone who like genuinely cares about you all the time. It's so fucking crazy to me. And I'm so glad that bitch got crushed by that fucking house. I knew that was gonna happen. Just because I've seen the musical before, and I cannot wait for the memes about that fucking girl getting what she deserved. Like, oh my god. Oh yeah. I don't even want to go into specifics, but like the fact that she was like, Bach, you can't leave, and actually no, Munchkin can. Like, crazy. Crazy. Like, power hungry maniac. Like, what a horrible person. Completely irredeemable. Literally flop. You're a loser. Fuck her. Like, you fucked up Bach because you're a controlling freak. Should he have, like, lied to you for 5 years? No. No. But, you know, two wrongs don't make a right, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily think Bach is, like, a great guy either. Like, he literally just, like, he only fucked with Nessa to impress Glinda. Like, he used her as well. But it's still crazy. I don't know. Wild. What a horrible person. Glad that house did what I wanted it to do. Basically. Also, interesting that, like, they've introduced... I think the idea of, like, Nessa reading from the Grimoire is supposed, like, she clearly is, like, reading it wrong. She's doing something wrong with it. But I find it very interesting that, like, she could even, like, read it at all and, like, make a spell happen. And then them introducing that Glinda can as well, like, she could teach herself to, is very interesting to me. Because it did not seem like that was something that could happen in part one. Like, if you could teach yourself, if a non-magical person could teach themselves to read the Grimoire, why couldn't Madame Morrible, who actually is magical? Like, I think that just introduces too many, like, then why are they searching for someone? You know what I mean? She said she could a few words after years, because she did have love in her heart. Yeah, I guess that's true. She said in part 1 it took her a long time to do even one spell. I must have missed that part in my rewatch, because I was under the impression that she just couldn't at all. I'm just saying shit. Oh, okay. But anyway, that's really all I wanted to say about Wicked. I'm gonna put my hands down now because they're getting tired. But overall, I still think that part 2 was good. Like, I'm glad I went. I enjoyed the movie. But I really do think that, like, part 1 is, like, arguably, like, a perfect movie. Really. I know a lot of people have a lot of complaints with the Wicked movies in general for their, like, color grading, and, like, you know, I understand that, especially, like, compared to the original Wizard of Oz, which is, like, a Technicolor masterpiece in terms of visuals. But I gotta say, I really appreciate, at least for part 1, how much of that movie was built on an actual set and filmed in a real physical location and not on a soundstage like every Marvel movie ever. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. But I actually don't really even think that the original Wicked is that ugly of a movie. Like, yeah, it's a little bit too, like, it feels like there's a little bit of a sepia tone filter on it. It feels like they could have upped the saturation and, like, the cool tone of it all a little bit. It does. But I also think, like, saying it's like a ugly movie is kind of crazy. I think that's a little dramatic, in my opinion. Okay, so let's get back to Fennekin. But first, oh, this is loud. Sorry. Here, I'll lower it. So I started a separate save file because I haven't been able to play my normal one because I have the Fennekin, like, soft reset set up. So I started a new save, and I've been shiny hunting on it and, like, playing through the story. And I actually have a bunch of, honestly, like, I feel like a lot of my shinies on this file are kind of cooler than the ones on my other one. Oh yeah, also caved and got another, like, 2 Pin for Love Labubus, and I got a 3rd fucking ampersand, and it's still just as ugly as the first one, but a little bit more fluffy, at least. So now I have 3. So I'll probably be selling one on eBay, but we have one in the car. So I got a Panseer in this tree, actually, right here, outside of Area 6. And I'm not going to evolve him because Simisear Shiny is, like, possibly the most identical looking shiny of all of them. Like, it honestly feels like it's glitched. It's like Zapdos level of, like, the same. So, yeah. Why is it called Mustard? I don't know. The color kind of gives mustard. He was found in a tree, like a mustard seed. I don't know. I just thought it was a cute name for him. And then I was doing bench in Area 12. And I got a Snover. I'm going for a female Snorunt because I want Mega Frostlass on my team. I did find a male one. So it'll be a Glalie eventually, I'm sure. Got a Weedle, Skiddo. I did a bunch of Area 3 staircase while I was watching TV, and I got a Skiddo, I got a regular Litleo, and then I got this Fletchling pretty far away. it was really hard to get to it. I don't even know if I have a video. Oh, yeah. And then I got a fucking... I got an alpha watchhog. Because I was hunting for Slowpoke in Area 10. And I got a freaking giant watchhog. So funny to watch this thing run around and be as huge as she is. So love her. And then I got a Badoo. It's actually a large class. It's not an alpha, but it says L. And then I also in Area 12 while hunting for Snow got an alpha Go-Goat. And it's fucking awesome. It's so cool. It's humongous. So awesome. And then Dallas found an alpha Litleo and gave it to me because I wanted to use some of my shinies from my first file on this file, but I couldn't trade them to myself because I'm in the middle of resetting for Fennekin. So Dallas found one. I already have an alpha Litleo. That was also female. And so Dallas just gave me his, and then eventually I'll just trade him mine. Like, we just swapped them. So I evolved it, but I'm actually not even going to use it on my team anymore, because I don't fucking care about Pyroar. I, like, have tried. I don't care about this Pokemon. Maybe if it was the male one, I'd care a little bit more. The Mega is cool, but I don't know. Something about this Pokemon just doesn't connect with me in any way. I just don't care for it. Anyway, let's evolve Glalie here. Wrong Pokemon. What level does it evolve? I think it's in the 40s. I think it's literally like level 40. Glalie. Level 42. Okay. Maybe 2 of these? No, I'm gonna do 37. Okay, it's still gonna be a while before it's a Glalie, but we'll get there. I'm actually going to use this Watchog on my team. I used my regular shiny Watchog on my team in my last playthrough for a while, because it's really good for helping catch stuff. But this one's a freaking alpha, and alphas all have max HP EVs and perfect HP IVs when you find them in the wild, which is pretty cool. So this thing's a fucking tank. So I'm going to use it for catching other Pokemon, like, all the time. And I actually think I'm going to use this Roserade, too. I really like her, so. But yeah, I really love my, my Pansear. He's actually pretty strong. He does a lot more damage than I was expecting him to. And he's just so little. Like, it's so funny watching him run around. Just go for a little jog with me. I love it. Flame Wheel, or excuse me, Fire Spin. I used to think this was the dumbest move. I hated Fire Spin for the longest time as a kid. I never understood why Maze Combuskin used that move instead of, like, Flamethrower. In this game, Fire Spin fucking rules. Because so many of the Pokemon you're fighting, especially wild ones, they don't fucking move. They just stand there and then just take chip damage for forever. It's great. So yeah, I've got some cool Pokemon. I've got some cool shinies on this file. I did do that quest for the shiny Mareep, just because I didn't do it on my main file. And I was like, well, I would like to find one. I'm not really interested in hunting for a Mareep because I found enough Flaffy in Area 15 for Froakie to last me a full lifetime. I can have an entire team of shiny Ampharos at this point, with how many Flaffy I found, so I'm like, whatever. But I might as well just, like, you know, clear out the RNG, because these two Mareep here are shiny locked until you do the side quest for the guaranteed free shiny Mareep. They are shiny locked. So if you've been trying to hunt Mareep here, you got to do that fucking quest first, which is stupid, but oh, that's an Alpha Pichu. I want to catch it just because that's hilarious. But yeah, that's this file. There's another hunt that I've been doing that I'll show you how to set it up. I saw it on TikTok. So up here is an Alpha Pikachu every time. Every time it's an Alpha. And I believe this building is just slightly too tall that even if you fly to this cafe, I don't think it loads in. At least according to the TikTok I watched. The Pikachu doesn't load in. Like, I think it's loaded in now, but it doesn't spawn in immediately. But you can still hunt this Pikachu really easily by going this way. Just pick up some stuff. Hang on, we'll get there. It's a bit of a hike. Okay. And then, now you're here. So, this is where it is on the map. It's these stairs. And basically, you see Pikachu. You run up the stairs. Pikachu's gone. Go back down. New Pikachu. And you can zoom in. That one's a female. That one's a male. So this is a really fast Pikachu hunt to respawn it. And we'll just do like a general, we'll just drop a pin like right here in the middle. 50 meters, it spawns in. 70, it's gone. So you don't even have to walk all the way up to this fence, but I kind of do it like, I do it while I'm watching TV, kind of out of the corner of my eye. So once I see, if I'm watching TV, once I see the camera, like, stop moving, I know I've hit a wall. So you just mindlessly just go up and down. But I will say, sometimes, depending on the lighting, sometimes this green fence, maybe it's just during the daytime, it always makes this fucking Pikachu look shiny. So, I mostly just do this hunt at nighttime because it's, like, more visually, clearly not shiny. But something about the daylight, with that green filter over it, it makes it look like it's shiny a lot to me. So... It's not the most engaging hunt, but if you're, if you're looking for something to do, this is a fun way to hunt this Pikachu. Especially with the Mega Raichus coming down the pipeline. I've had a Raichu on my team that I raised from a Pichu. But I would like the Alpha at this point for my team. So, okay. Let's get back to Fennekin. Load this file. Thank you to everybody who was there for my sponsored stream the other day for Sonic Rumble. I appreciate everybody showing up, playing the game with me, chatting, downloading the game with my link and everything. It means a lot to me. And it makes doing those sponsored streams a lot easier when I actually have people to talk to during them, because sometimes I don't know what to talk about, because I censor myself a decent amount when I do sponsored streams, especially if it's something like Sonic, because I don't, I try not to curse too much, whatever. So I sometimes feel a little bit like, oh, I don't know what to talk about. So I appreciate having people show up and chat with me during all of it. Because I can only say I love this game, which I did. I really actually did enjoy it so many times before I start sounding like a fucking robot. So, but yeah. So thank you, and I did really well. I looked at like my statistics for it, and I guess I got like 50% more impressions on like the link than they were expecting me to, and they were already expecting me to like get a lot too, because you are all a very supportive bunch, and I've worked with the website that like organized the campaign multiple times, so they have like history to go off of. So I feel like I looked very good to them in an analytical level, which is great. So thank you again, everybody, and I hope you've been enjoying the game too. You could talk about guzzling. Gobbling fat cocks and taking our tits out. Shaving my bush? Question mark? I was supposed to, like, there was supposed to be, like, a giveaway or something for, like, codes that I could do if anybody clipped, like, an epic moment from the stream. But I feel always so weird. I think it was optional, but I always just feel so weird, like, encouraging that. So I didn't really do that. I, like, said it once, but nobody really clipped. Except for, I saw I had like 2 clips. And I think both the people that, Sherbert being one of them, who clipped, didn't even download the game. So like they wouldn't even get to use the codes I could give out. I didn't really understand it. Because then like the winners had to be approved. So I would have to like wait multiple days to I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do this. It seems like a lot. So I'm just gonna not do that part. Also, I think they gave me 3 codes because I could have like up to 3 winners, and I didn't fully read the email before I redeemed the code, so I think I used one of them on myself. So I was like, ooh, well, I guess we'll have 2 winners. Because I thought that they were, like, giving me a bunch of codes to, like, use, because I skimmed the email, like a not-professional person. Usually I read everything. I read the PowerPoint with, like, the talking points and the briefs and everything. But for some reason, that one, I just, like, completely, like, I read it, but I, like, did not retain the information. I was just like, cool, copy-paste to my account. And then I was like, oh, shit. Oops. Whoopsie. Whatever. Yeah, I chose myself as the winner. You know, I don't know. I was about to say I really can't believe how disgusting this Taco Bell coffee was, but, like, of course I can. Excuse me, they're not known for that. Alright, I have hiccups. I think it worked. I think they're gone. I cannot wait for the new Animal Crossing update. I'm so excited. I honestly forgot it was happening until I started seeing it on my home menu just now, and then I remembered. I'm so excited. Also, Kirby Air Riders came out today, which I did not know. Dallas asked me today, "You're gonna get the new Kirby?" I'm like, "When does that come out?" He goes, "It's out today." And I was like, "Oh, probably not. At some point, I might, but I don't know. I'm in this weird era of my life right now where I'm like, I don't need to play a game as soon as it comes out anymore. Unless it's like my favorite shit ever. Like, I'll be day one Tomodachi Life. I'll be day one Animal Crossing Update. I was day one for ZA. But even like, originally I wasn't sure if I was even going to be able to stream ZA at midnight. And like, me like 10 years ago, I would have been like, I don't know what to do with myself. How can I not be playing this the minute it comes out? And I honestly was like prepared to not even get to play ZA for like 2 full days. I was like, so like, whatever, you know, I'll play it eventually. And I just, it's crazy to me. Like when I was a kid and like, it was like the day of a new game coming out and I had to like wait all day in school to fucking go home and play it. Like I literally could not fucking deal all day. And then now like, oh, I have to edit the podcast today and I can't play this game that just came out. Whatever. I'll just play tomorrow, like whatever. Like it doesn't bother me anymore, and it's weird because I feel like even like just 2 years ago I wasn't able to do that. But like there's just so many like Nintendo games that I've been buying, and it's not that I don't like them, but there's so many Nintendo games that I've been buying these last few years that I like play. I play it, I stream it like once, and then I just don't play it again. Like Mario Wonder is one of those. Donkey Kong on Switch 2. Like, I don't know. It just didn't stick with me for some reason. So, I'm just like, well, I don't really want to spend $70 on a game right away. Especially if I don't necessarily, like, if it's not something that's, like, all I'm thinking about. Like, I'm good. I'm good with waiting. Mouse controls is gonna lock you into Splatoon, though. It just fucking might, actually. It just might. Splatoon Raiders will be something I am seated for. Minute one. Absolutely. Like, there's games that definitely, like, still really excite me. But, I don't know. I found myself, like, not needing to like play a game. I still consider myself like a hardcore gamer for sure, but I mean before I literally like all I wanted to do all the time was play games, and now like if I do have free time, like I've been trying to draw more these last few months, and I haven't really gotten to draw like all month, so I drew quite a bit last night and that was really fun. Finally got some ideas out of my head about a character I've been thinking about creating, so that was good. Yeah, or like I'd rather like instead of sitting in my office playing a game, I would rather like sit with Dallas on the couch with the dogs and watch like a movie or something. I'm just more into that nowadays. I think also like there's these games that just have like that just exist in my life right now that are just like always gonna be exciting and entertaining to me, that are free, like Fortnite, or that I own already. Like this year, the game I played the most, I think, cumulatively, I think this ZA will surpass that at some point, but I played so much City Skylines this year, a game that, the first one, a game that came out like 10 years ago. Because I got a bunch of the DLC that I hadn't bought from like 7 years worth of DLC on sale, in like a Steam sale. So I got tons of new shit. I started exploring mods now that I have a computer that could like handle them better. And like I was literally like playing City Skylines every day in my free time for hours on end for months. I haven't played in a while just because I'm kind of over it now. They did make a new City Skylines 2. Came out 2 years ago, and it's very mixed reviews. and I still haven't hopped onto it because I already have all this DLC for the first game that I feel like the second game I just won't have as much stuff to do. So why would I move on to it? And I'm not really playing that game for the visuals, and it is visually better looking, but like, I don't care. I'm zoomed out so much all the time. But yeah, I'm intrigued by it, but I haven't played it. But yeah, there is a City Skylines too. Keep looking at Sonic in his car. He looks like a Beyblade. He does kinda. How do you feel about SpongeBob? SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. At first, I was like, what is this shit? And then, within like maybe 3 more listens, I can't stop saying it. For like 3 days, Dallas and I were just walking around the apartment. Big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. It's also like... Is she saying, like, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants instead of SpongeBob SquarePants? Like, I think that's what it's supposed to be. But, like, the pacing in which she says it makes it sound like she's saying SpongeBob, period. Big Guy, period. Pants, okay. Like, pants okay? Pants okay? Pants, okay? Pants are okay. Pants okay. No pants are also okay. It's fucking insane. I am subscribed to Spooky Dude. I'm actually a new patron on their Patreon as well. I love their Deltarune videos. I watched their Woody, or not Woody. I watched they have a Woody theory for Deltarune, but they also had like a Toy Story one about like if they're alive or some shit like that. I don't know. Go look it up. But yeah, it was a good video. I've been bookmarking a lot of Deltarune theory videos that just like pop up on my homepage. Like we used to watch a lot of YouTube on the TV in bed. And Dallas doesn't give a fuck about Deltarune. Like, he does not care. So I'm not going to put on a Deltarune theory video in bed. But I do want to watch it. So I add it to my watch later. And then, like, a day or two later when I have time at my computer, when I'm, like, just copying files and I can't edit, so I just put on a YouTube video or something, I'll listen to them then. And it's always... I would say I have a good, like, 50-50 split on whether it's a good video or a bad video. The thumbnails, no matter who makes them, really, really good. But sometimes I click on those fucking videos and they have the shittiest microphone in the world. I cannot listen. I cannot. I just can't. And I turn it off and I remove it from my watch later. And I'm like, well, that was fun. But yeah, Spooky Dude makes really good ones. There's another channel, Lorefax TV. That's pretty good. There was one person, I don't know their name, because I've only watched, like, one of their videos. But they have, like, a whole video about, like, gender in Deltarune and how, like, Noelle, like, subverts, like, typical, like, RPG tropes of, like, the neighbor girl who your main character is, like, destined to fall in love with. Like, she subverts those tropes, which I found really interesting. And then, there's another channel named WizTale, who I like the most just because they post a lot. So I always have something new to watch. That's really the only reason why I prefer their videos over anyone else's, is just because they upload more. But, yeah. I can't watch 99% of Deltarune theories because I know more than you. Well, maybe work on that. Not to be rude, but... that's a shame. I just like to... I like to hear what other people have to say. Because a lot of those videos, I'm like, I don't really agree with you that Rudy is the knight. I don't. But I would love to hear you talk about it for an hour and a half. WizTail did have a video that they posted. They explained, so they hired somebody to help them write a script for a video, and then they found out that this person used ChatGPT to write it, so they took the video down and just remade it themselves. They like hired somebody and then that person fucked them over. I do not believe WizTail is AI generated. Otherwise they wouldn't have apologized. They would have just left that video up. But yeah, they did say like, yeah, I posted this. You maybe there's I don't remember which one, but they were like, you may have you've seen this video already. So it turns out I hired this person to help me because I wanted to make more stuff, but I just didn't have the time because I was working on this other video. And then they just fucking used ChatGPT, which is why it was full of bullshit and like grammatical errors. And then they also explained that English is not their first language, so they weren't able to catch a lot of those errors themselves. Until people in the comments pointed it out to them, so I felt very bad for them, but their videos are good. I say, and also like, there are times where I'm just like, I don't fucking care anymore. like I definitely watch some of these fucking stupid ass TikToks. I gotta show this one, which I know is AI generated. Maybe not visuals, but voiceover. Like a text-to-speech. Let me close the game. Favorites. I have a collection called 4Stream that I save stuff to now to watch on stream because I always fucking forget the videos I want to show. And I'm so smart. So yeah, this is my 4Stream playlist.
This giant massive crater was left behind by quarrying. To make better use of the land,
like, this is absolutely like an AI voice. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. But I watched this whole fucking thing.
Decided to build a hotel inside the deep pit, turning waste into wonder and creating a resort in harmony with nature. The pit walls are irregular, heavily weathered, and the rock is loose, so you use precision blasting to minimize disturbance, reshape the slopes safely, drive foundation piles, and reinforce the walls with anchored mesh and sprayed concrete. You then design the hotel structure as flowing C-shaped and S-shaped curves, as if it were naturally growing out of the rock itself. By relying on both the top foundation beams and the bottom foundations, using a steel frame structural system supported by concrete-filled steel tube columns, you greatly improve the hotel's toughness and load capacity. You also strengthen the pit walls with pre-stressed anchor locks, allowing seismic forces to transfer safely into more stable rock layers. To create breathtaking underwater view rooms, you cast the bottom concrete walls in one continuous pour, use multi-layer high-strength composite glass with a watertight system, and build an aquarium populated with aquatic life. You plant greenery along the pit walls, and use the natural height difference to form artificial waterfalls, creating a beautiful and functional biological water purification cycle. However, the deep pit does not drain easily, which can loosen the foundation. During heavy rain, water rises and can flood lower hotel rooms, so you waterproof and harden the surrounding rock walls, build collection wells and pump rooms at the bottom to remove excess water, and construct high flood protection walls to prevent rainwater from flowing back in. Congratulations, you've designed the Deep Pit Hotel.
Yeah, I did. Like, I eat this shit up. Why did you watch that? It was on my For You page and I couldn't look away. Also, this video, the way I know where this fucking Hot Topic is, this is in the Glendale Galleria. I've been here. Because I was like, wow, this is the most spacious Hot Topic I've ever fucking been to. You could actually walk around. I watch. This is not AI, but I watch shit like this on TikTok.
One sheet from 1977 seems to have lived a second life as a DIY Bugs Bunny poster. The thick marker lettering across the back has bled through to the front, adding an extra challenge on top of the usual fold lines, edgeware, and pinholes we expect to see. Before we jump into any cosmetic restorations, we're going
so
to
they're vintage poster restorers, and they use water, which is so interesting. And then they go in and fix them with like exact color.
Our artists use a variety of materials, layering them in different combinations to replicate the
and these, if they want to go back to that like non-restored look, like this shit is easily removable, which I think is so crazy too.
Original printing. Because the pigments and materials we use are archival and fully reversible, future professionals in this field will be able to safely undo or redo our work if necessary.
Is that crazy? And they have another video showcasing why modern posters cannot be restored in the same way.
When we wash modern posters.
Ugh.
Mentioned in the past,
Literally, this is
that
making me
we work on
disgusted.
Posters printed after the late 90s and wanted to take an opportunity with a donated Pokémon poster printed in 2025 to show exactly why we turned down some of those projects. Unlike vintage lithographs that used oil-based inks and stone plates, modern posters are printed with synthetic pigments on machine-coated papers, creating a glossy, almost plastic-like feel. Because of this, water-based processes can cause modern pigments to lift, flake, and deteriorate. Hopefully this helps explain why we're selective with the projects we take on.
But yeah, they do really, really cool restorations. It's so cool. I love these videos. It's like it's so awesome that shit like this exists. That's something about TikTok that I really love. Like for all of the things that it's done to society in a negative way, like I really love the way that like really niche audiences can be found on TikTok. Like there's really such a variety of content, and it's just kind of people filming their job, which is and showing how good their abilities are.
Remember these 2000s medicine mascots? The Nasal XP was a mascot used in a collection of commercials during the mid-2000s that were notable for the CGI animation and the distinct voice provided by Antonio Banderas. The segments just showed viewers how to use nasal spray, but with a cool CGI bee. Zoloft Bob was an early 2000s mascot used for depression.
I took
medication,
Zoloft
and it was created
for
by
like 3
animator Patrick
years.
Smith, and he became well known for his simple design and approach to normalizing conversations around mental health. Bob would appear sluggish and sad in the commercials until the medication was introduced, which would then help him feel better. Bob even made a cameo on Family Guy around 2017. Llama still had a gnarly toe fungus mascot named Digger that was used to infect a person's feet. And do you remember Mr. Mucus, a 2004 mascot used for...
I still think about this fucker when I'm sick. I'm like, he's inside of my lungs.
Mucinex commercials designed to help visualize what it's like to have cold or flu-like symptoms move into your body. Like,
come to Jesus and his words in the Bible. Jesus is our Savior, hope, dream, and future. He loves you very much and he understands your struggle. Come to Jesus and pray about it as he loves you very much. You will be heard by Jesus. God loves you. Praise. All right. Okay. Tell me more. Tell me more. No, tell me more, actually.
You two are so important to the autistic community. I hope you know that. You're my ADHD and you're my autism and you're my...
Oh my god. I've had shit like that said to me at conventions by people, and I just go like, oh, okay. One time I was doing a panel, and this person who definitely had some issues understanding social cues. So I don't think they're a bad person for this at all, because it's also nothing to be ashamed of. But anyway, so they came up and they were kind of being weird to a friend of mine on the panel who was a girl. So I was just like, okay, well, that's creepy. Like, you're kind of crossing boundaries by like being weird to her. And like the convention security did nothing. And then he left the microphone after he asked his question, and then came right up to the stage, and no one was getting him to sit down, and the stage was mic'd, and then he starts like whispering, asking if a YouTuber that is not there was autistic or not, if we knew. And I was just like, Like, why would we tell you? Also, like, they're not here. Like, if that's something they want to reveal, it was so weird. It was such a weird interaction, and that convention, I don't have many nice things to say about that convention, I will say, but I'm not going to name names, because that was 10 years ago. They could be better now, but, I literally was just like, cool, so not only are they, like, being a creep to my friend, they're also asking, like, really invasive questions about someone who's not even here. And it was mic'd, so the whole audience heard them. And I'm pretty sure it was even streamed on Twitch. So, like, the chat could hear, too. And I'm like, that's so weird. I'll find it. And, like, I don't know. It was just so strange. Like, why would we know? Like, I didn't even know this person very well at the time. So, like, I don't have an answer for you. And even if I did, like, if they're not talking, if you clearly have to, like, ask about it, it's maybe something they're not interested in sharing with the world just yet. Nothing wrong with it. That's for sure. But, like, that is also somebody's own information to share. I'm not going to tell you. Especially not after you've shown you're, like, kind of a creep to my woman friend. Like, no. Ew. So don't try to clock someone's tea. It ain't cute. Yeah, what she said. Another streamer told a story where TwitchCon security did nothing and a streamer private security had to handle someone interrupting a panel. TwitchCon, I've never gone, and I certainly will never go. Mostly because, you know, as much as I love Twitch, like, as a platform for myself, I just, like, I don't really give a fuck about the types of, like, streamers that get the special treatment at TwitchCon. Like, it's not the type of people that I really like to watch. It's usually, like, straight guy type streamers. They've had a couple drag queens that I am oomfies with at TwitchCon with, like, a significant amount of, like, promotion, which I thought was cool. But for the most part, like, it's just not, I'm a streamer, yes, but, like, I'm not a streamer with a capital S, you know? Like, really, the only, like, big streamer that I really fuck with is Vanilla Mace. I don't not fuck with other ones, really. Like, I watch Hassan, you know? But if I'm watching a stream, it's somebody that I know personally, typically. And they typically don't have more than, like, 300 viewers maximum. So I just don't really care to go to an event like that. And I don't think anyone that really watches me is going to be going there either. So I've just never gone. It's always also been at the same time as the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. So when I was going to conventions regularly, I'd rather go to Portland. Because that's where all my friends were going. It's a really quaint little convention with a ton of amazing gaming vendors that sell retro games and stuff. So I would rather go there. And I always did. But TwitchCon, holy shit. It was a crazy year at TwitchCon. A lot of women being physically, sexually harassed, assaulted. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Ridiculous. Uncalled for. Horrible situations. So tiny object. Let's see. What do I have in my immediate reach here? Oh, I got some new Labubu figures. I can show those. Okay. So this is the new Labubu series, 1 a.m. The monster's 1 a.m. and it's basically these Labubus like can't sleep, and they're at like a slumber party or I don't know what it is, but the Labubus can't sleep. So what do you do when you're awake at 1 a.m.? Well, there's different Labubus representing everything. So here's a Labubu on a little toilet who woke up to poop. It's so cute. And they're all flocked. They're very fuzzy. And then here's a Labubu. She's got a little Taikoko plushie. She's got curlers in her hair, and she's like, "Mommy, I threw up." Very, very cute. And then this one is my personal favorite. It's in a beanbag chair, and it comes with a little cassette player, and it's just chilling. It's up late listening to music, kicking its socks off and just chilling. And the beanbag has like a slight texture to it, or it feels like squishy. It's very interesting. But yeah, I really like this line. I might try to collect a few more of them, but for now, I'm good with the 3 that I have. It's a very cute set. I definitely like the Wacky Mart set, but I think I like this one a little bit more. I think they're cute. They're also big. They're very big. But yeah, that's the little object for today. Will you be getting Hattie? Oh yeah, there's a new Pop Mart character. Yeah, probably at some point. That's one of those ones that like, if we as a friend group end up at Pop Mart, I'll pick that up. I'm not like waiting in the TikTok lives for that drop, you know, like with a Labubu or a Peach Riot. That's one where it's like, you said that about 1 a.m. Well, yeah, I didn't buy a case. There's still many figures. Like that's what I typically do with the Labubu figures. Like I only have like three of Wacky Mart. I have one of the Coca-Cola set. And you know, if I see them in the store, then I'll pick them up. But I don't typically like seek out the drops for those ones. Watch your tone towards Sammy, first of all. Sammy better watch their tone towards me. How about that? Where's a little respect for me, the streamer? This one literally looks like she's made of cheese. She's so fucking orange. I like her though. With the cow. I think it's the cow print night dress too. You mean yellow? No. She's orange. Might be my webcam, but look it up online. She's orange. Okay. Back to the hunt. I also really like the Labubu figures because they often do colors that like the plushies don't end up being. Like this cool teal one. Turquoisey one. There's a new Peach Riot set of Christmas ornaments and I want them so bad, but I missed the drop on the apps and stuff. TikTok. And we don't have a car right now to go to Pop Mart if I did like store pickup still. So Dallas' car is still broken. So I've had to do a lot of buying things online and getting them delivered, groceries and stuff like that. It's annoying. It's very annoying. But it is what it is. But I have Thanksgiving's next week and I have to cook. So I'm like, well, I need to do a lot of shopping. A little bit too much stuff to bring home on the bus. So I need that car. Because I need to get my turkey. I would like to get my turkey this weekend. I have a good list of people now that are coming to my Friendsgiving, which is more than I was expecting, which is exciting. But it just means I need to buy more food. But I knew that. Like I invited a lot of people, and I was just like, let me know by this day. RSVP by this day, because then it'll give me enough time to plan how much food I need to buy to make everything I need to make. So, I did watch the Hunger Games trailer. I'm so excited. Glenn Close looked fucking crazy / positive. I had no idea it was her. Dallas didn't either. He was like, I don't know. I was like, I think that's Glenn Close. She looked nuts. They used the fuck out of face tapes on her. I know. She looked so good. I love that movies are going back into having like iconic, batshit crazy like outfits and looks for people. Like, thank fucking God. Like Gladys from Weapons to me is like, we're seeing that type of shit again. I'm so happy about it. Because I feel like for a while there, every movie, like, everyone, nobody has, like, I feel like especially, like, shit with, like, even the Marvel movies. Like, no one really, besides, like, maybe Wanda, had, like, and Spider-Man, had, like, any actually memorable outfits. They need to stop putting out trailers a whole year before, though. I know, literally a year to the day. I'm still very excited. I was gonna read the book first, but I think I would rather watch the movie first to help me, like, when I'm reading the books eventually, visualize the actors as the characters in my head. I think that would be fun. I keep forgetting that it's Haymitch's story, and it's a quarter quell at that. I keep forgetting that part. Yee! So exciting! I loved Songbirds and Snakes. Thought that movie was fucking amazing. I almost said rich. That movie was fucking rich. I don't know why. I don't know, like, that doesn't mean anything. So I was, like, trying not to say it. Saying that now. Yeah. You know what? We should. That movie was rich. That, like, it doesn't mean anything. But that was the word that my brain was putting in that sentence, and I fought it with every aspect of my being. Also trying to not just say everything is fierce, because I can't help it. I've been calling everything fierce for the last, like, 6 months at least. The guy playing him is cute. I honestly didn't look very closely. But fierce is so rich. Or gaggy. Oh yeah, I did tweet that I want to read the Bible. That person came in and posted that long ass thing and then didn't tell me more. Like, they're not I guess they're not that serious about. I think they wanted me to get, ooh, I triggered the libs. Ooh, but like that doesn't happen to me. But yeah, I kind of wanted to try reading the Bible. Kind of as a bit, but also, like, I'm very into like building like my ghosty world recently. I've been getting just a lot of inspiration just coming to my mind in random bursts. I must have wrote down like 50 new like ideas and character backstories and like ways to introduce them into the story on my flight recently. It was crazy how like just boom, 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 boom. And I thought it'd be really interesting to like read like Greek literature and like classic like Greek myths and like the Bible and stuff. And maybe like, because there was something that I was writing that I completely came up with like totally organically. And then I was watching a video about something completely unrelated to like any of my interests, and they referenced like in the Bible this happens, and like I did not know that. Like I don't know the Bible like that. And I was just like, holy shit, like that's actually such a cool like myth or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't know how to say it without giving away like parts of my story that I want to keep close, but I was just like, at the very least I'm interested in reading the Old Testament and the Book of Revelation. That's really all I'm actually interested in reading, because that's where all the weird shit is. So read 1 Samuel. It's gay. Just try listening to the epic musical. It's really good Odyssey adaptation that came out. You didn't read Hunger Games, but you're gonna read that. I also just think it'd be really camp if people make like fan theories one day about like the whatever I end up making, a game, a comic, a TV show, whatever the fuck. And people are like, according to this biblical story, like we think there's some parallels with this events, and we think that this could be signaling that this is gonna happen. I love that kind of shit. And I think it'd be very funny, especially because my whole fucking world is centered around a ghost, a little ghost guy, a little gay little ghost, and his stupid fucking friends. Like the idea of like anything related to Tiffica having something to do with the Bible is so funny to me. It's so fucking funny. Who's your favorite Greek poet? Whoever wrote My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I actually didn't think that movie was that funny at all. I was expecting to laugh at that movie. But it's like, I didn't hate it, but I just like was expecting it to be like this, like, especially because the cast, I love so many of those actors because they've been on like The Nanny and stuff. I was so surprised at how like weirdly restrained that movie was. Like I really thought it was just like a non-stop comedy. It wasn't not good, but it was just like it was just like a movie. Like it was more just like it wasn't even like a romantic comedy. It was just like a romantic story with like quirks. I was surprised. It's definitely an interesting idea. I like how Deltarune has religious themes. Again, guy who's only played Deltarune talks about storylines and things. But yes, it is fun. But I love even like Pokemon. Like, this Pokemon is based off of this Norse mythology, or blah, 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 blah. Like, I love that shit. And I just feel like there's so many other things out there for me to be inspired by. outside of the stuff that I already am. Anime having random Christian symbols because they dig the aesthetic. So many NES games had the literal, like, Jesus, like, cross in them. And they were taken out a lot of the time when localized to not be offensive. Because the type of people that complain about liberal snowflakes are the most sensitive people in the fucking world. Yeah, they keep having big fat Greek weddings. I think there is 3 of them, yeah. That one Catholic school that banned singing K-pop Demon Hunter songs. I remember my school sent out like a flyer one time being like, we urge you not to let your kids watch Harry Potter. But it was like 6 years into Harry Potter like being out. I was like, you're really late to this, and no one cared. Also, nobody I knew growing up even liked Harry Potter, so like I don't think anyone actually was up in arms about it. But yeah, I do know a lot. I do know at least 3 people in my life that were like, yeah, I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon as a kid because my parents are religious freaks. But no, my school's never really cared about Pokemon. Even like that Harry Potter thing was like out of character for them as well. Everyone was like, what? Since when did they care about this kind of shit? It was so weird. There was a recent TikTok of the Pope having a rave, and people in the comments were calling it demonic. It's so crazy to me that, like, Christians will be like, people dancing and singing is demonic when you walk into a church in any given moment and there's people uttering chants in unison in the most scary monotone way, and all their rituals are like, this is the body and the blood of Christ. I know it sounds insane to it sounds like I'm beating a dead horse, but it's literally like, imagine being that stupid and like unaware of what you're doing to be that hypocritical. Like, it's just so weird. I'm a little yawny today, just because I haven't really seen the sun in a few days. Because I've been waking up a little late, and then by the time, noon-ish, 1 o'clock, because I go to bed late. And it's been so rainy that, like, I don't see the sun, and then there's, like, 2 hours of daylight left because of daylight savings. So I just have not really been seeing the sun in a few days. And I really need to, because I'm starting to feel a little bit, like, dead. And it doesn't help that I didn't have a coffee today, because this is fucking disgusting. Taco Bell coffee. So the vitamin D is reaching minus levels. I actually also have not taken vitamin D in like 3 weeks because I ran out. I keep forgetting to order a new bottle. So, also, hello, Hidden Highland. Having fun is demonic, apparently. And bitch, I stay sucking that Satan dick, I guess. Oh my god, I had a nightmare last night that I somehow like found a bag of cocaine, and then I set it down on the counter and it spilled, and then Ruby started licking it, and I literally was like freaking out so much in my sleep. I woke up going, no, 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 and Ruby like kissing my face, like she like saw I was freaking out and she came to check on me, so I woke up to Ruby licking my face, and I was like, oh, you're okay. I love her. Are you switching to Metroid Dread soon? What is that? I own some Metroid game. I was gifted it. Shout out Samuel. I'm sorry I never played it. I have ADHD. So if it's not on the front page of my Switch, I forget I own it. Like, I did not know I owned this game. I do own that game, though. It's on one of these fucking pages here. Here it is. You people can't do anything. I really can't. I actually do a lot. ONG play Okami. God, there's so many games in this world. Anyway, back to playing Fortnite all the time. I've actually been loving the Simpsons season. I got a win yesterday by myself as Marge. And I did that Emma Frost dance, that cunty dance. I also I bought the oh, I'm just a girl, that Gwen Stefani, that No Doubt song. I bought that emote. I love it. Hi, Tuki. Come on in. I was just talking about you, Tuki. Come on in. This is my baby. My Ruby. Gosh, I just love her. I love Ruby so much. Hi, baby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, my sweet girl. Hi, Ruby. Hi. Hello. My sweet girl. Hello, baby Ruby, who did not eat cocaine. Yes. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. Yay, it was a dream. Yay. Yay, it was a dream. Yay. Good girl, Ruby. You didn't. Ruby, who did not die. We gotta watch Muppet Christmas Carol soon. Yeah, baby. Little treat for the baby. Excuse me. Moving my fucking chair on carpet. Who's your favorite to win LAIC Unite this weekend? You! She's always got that I know what you are eyes. Yes, she fucking does. Ruby loves to sit. Ruby will make you feel awkward as hell. Especially if you're Dallas. Ruby so often is sitting on the couch looking at him like this. And he's like, stop looking at me like that. Hi, baby. You want to leave? You just came to say hi? That clip of her looking at me when watching Baywatch. She's fucking weird. She's an awkward girl. She's a little awkward. I love her. Soda, no. Soda is not. He doesn't give a fuck about much. But Ruby, she's definitely a little awkward. That's okay. It's okay, you're awkward. Yeah, you're awkward. It's okay, Ruby. You're just awkward. Oh, nice butt scratch, huh, baby? You're just a little awkward, Ruby. It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay. That's her trigger word. If you start going, oh, it's okay, she thinks she got hurt and she starts freaking out. It's okay. It's okay, Ruby. It's okay. It's okay, baby. You're okay. It's okay, Ruby. It's okay. It's okay. She's like, what did I do? What happened? Oh, baby. Oh, sweet girl. I accidentally stepped on her paw yesterday because I was trying to get out of my office and she like was just standing under my feet and I was like trying to move out of the way of her and then she moved and I stepped on her paw very lightly, but she yelped and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And she like started like acting like, oh, I'm so in pain, and then she snapped out of it and walked right over to the jar of treats and then looked at me like, feel bad, huh? Give me one. So of course I did. So she's eating a biscuit. Cause you could even go if you go back and watch me, like she thinks she was hurt, and she like I like pet her and then she snaps out of it and she starts pointing at my bedroom door like, go get me a treat. She doesn't like to eat her treats around Soda. So if I give her a treat and Soda's around, she tries to bury it instead of just eat it, because if she breaks it apart, he'll like steal a piece of it. So I gave her a treat yesterday, and then she ran into the bedroom, but Soda was on the bed, so she was trying to bury the treat, and so I went in and got her. I was like, Ruby, come, and I brought her out on the couch, and she jumped from the bedroom to my office. And then she jumped on the couch, and then she was still trying to bury it because she was like, oh, he can get it. I was like, no, come on, keep coming. So then she jumped off the couch and then followed me into my office, and I closed the door. And once the door was closed and she knew Soda couldn't come in, then she just ate the treat. But I was like, wow, she really knows what I'm fucking saying. Where I'm like, come on, come here. Come with me. Keep coming. Like, don't. You would think, like, she would just, like, ignore me because she's in food mode. But she knows I'm trying to help her find a spot where she could just eat it and relax. She's so smart. Soda, he's certainly alive. Aware of where he is, not so much. But that's what I love about him. Go. See you later. He's actually gotten a lot more sentient now that he's like a year and a half old. Like, we've noticed lately, like, oh, if it actually feels like he knows where he is now. And, like, he problem solves. Which is interesting to watch. I love him, too. I love my dogs. They're so cute. Soda loves to be snuggled up. Ruby likes her space. If Ruby will sometimes, like, get all mushy. And she'll, like, dive bomb into you and like lay on her back and stick her paws in the air, and she's all like into getting a tummy rub, but it's very like on her terms. Like if you go over to Ruby, I would say like 50% chance that she's just gonna get up and walk away. She has to come to you to like cuddle. She gets overwhelmed very easily. Soda, literally all you gotta do is buddy, and then and then you just pick him up and fucking do whatever. Like he doesn't care. And like he loves to be wrapped up in a blanket and just like held where he's just constricted, he can't move, and he'll just fall asleep. He could be in the middle of sleeping, you want to move him because he's like in the way. Like he sometimes is laying horizontal in the bed, and you just like turn him and he just like, and he doesn't wake up. He doesn't give a shit. Ruby, if you tried to move her, she'd jump up like, what's going on? Soda doesn't give a shit. He does not care. I always joke that Soda's the only neurotypical in our entire apartment. Because Dallas and I are both, you know, got a lot going on. And Ruby, not sure what's up with her, but there's certainly something. So, Soda's the only neurotypical in this apartment, which is really crazy. He's just a baby. Yeah. Yeah, Ruby grew up in Florida. That's true. Ruby's lived in 4 different states. That shelter in Chicago until she was 9 weeks. New York until she was 3 months. Florida for 2.5 years. And now LA for 2 years. I think Ruby turns 5 next year? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know anymore. If I think about it, then I get sad. I think you're delusional. They're just dogs. They're all the same thing. Me when I'm fucking mean and evil and scary. Ruby was born in 2021. I adopted her July of that year. She was born in May. Do you think the Florida water gave Ruby latent superpowers? Yeah. Is she Gen Z? Ruby's Gen Alpha. Ruby is also a Taurus, yeah. Soda was born in April. I think April 11th. Did you know I have to think about Ruby's age before I think about Cloud's? Because I think Ruby is a year older than Cloud. I used to make fun of Mel because they were like, yeah, my dog's like a year old. And Dallas and I were like, that is a 7-year-old dog at the youngest. That dog looks old as fuck. They got scammed. But once Mel was the one taking care of Cloud instead of their previous owner, Cloud looks so youthful and healthy. And I don't think that anymore. He does look like a big baby. So I think you're a great dog owner. Because Mel was like, yeah, like, he's only like 8 months old, or something like that. And me and Dallas were like, what? Like, that dog is dying next year. That is an old ass dog. What the fuck? Because he's also huge. But dogs grow very quickly. You called him chopped and unk. I never said he wasn't cute, but I did say he looked old. But no, Mel takes great care of him. He has so much youth behind his eyes now. Both in pictures and in person. Yeah, just unk. Not chopped. Never chopped, but unk as fuck. Maybe he was a wrinkly baby. No. He does not have wrinkles. He's not that type of dog. But very cute. Love Cloud. I'm so glad we're in your post knowing what unk era is. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Feel like that fish. So I'm bumping my chest. Gideon, thank you for the 77 months. What are your thoughts on Labubu crucifixion? I actually think it should happen more. I need to play that video. Because I feel like there are some people that don't know what I'm talking about. And I just need to... inflict another verbal stem on some of you. Labubu is going to be in the Thanksgiving parade, yes. I believe Pop Mart in general is getting a float. Okay. Here we go.
On my new single Big Eye for the new SpongeBob movie, search for SquarePants.
You're a big guy now!
Congratulations.
Big guy.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. It's like... it sucks. Like, it's not a good song. But it's also, like... it's also great. And then yeah, she has a bikini bottom Sona. She has like her as a fish. Feel like that fish, so I'm pumping my chest. It's like, it feels like I'm gonna start levitating if I say it in a dark room. Like, SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Like, it doesn't, it's such an insane string of words to me. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Like, it's so weird. You say that and the Winter Soldier kills you, yeah. It does feel like she's speaking in code to not alert the Russians of their plans. It's so weird. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob, big guy. Pants okay. I don't understand. That movie is called SpongeBob the Search for SquarePants. Which I don't really understand because I don't think they're looking for SpongeBob. Like, SpongeBob is looking, like... What? I don't understand. Like, SpongeBob is searching for someone. But he's SquarePants. Not even the search for big guy pants, yeah. The SquarePants clan. They're searching for SquarePants because he's become big guy pants. Oh, okay. SpongeBob D SquarePants. WD Gaster. WD SquarePants. WD Big Guy. The movie is about them going to hell, pretty much. Yeah, I know the Flying Dutchman is in it. Which I feel like it's been a really long time since he's been in anything. Patchy the Pirate hasn't been in anything in a while either. Which it never occurred to me that Patchy the Pirate was just Tom Kenny in an outfit. I did not know that until I was like a teenager nearing adult. Also, that Penelope Taint, crazy ass name. Penelope Taint is just Amanda Bynes playing another character who's obsessed with Amanda. Didn't know that either until I was like 19. Also, AmandaPlease.com existed for so long. Like, into the late 2010s. That domain was still on and active. I believe it was killed when Flash went away. Flash Player. Which is very sad. Also, there was something else I was just about to mention. Oh, have you guys have you guys ever seen that Kim Possible website meme? It was this, like, you can send mail to Kim Possible. This is like, I don't know if this is the original image, but it literally is like, "Dear Kim, please consider wearing a bra." So, I think about this fucking Tumblr post so often. It's so stupid. I used to remember sending mail to her. I used this to ask her to kick people's ass for me. I wanted her to be my hitman. I was 6. I would have done that too if I knew it existed. I remember as a kid begging my parents to let me use my dad's work computer to send him a Cyberchase e-card. Oh, did I fuck it up? Ah, fuck. annoying. Because it saves when you fly somewhere. Yeah, okay, I gotta reset. That's annoying. Because I had a good flow going there. Lame. It's okay. It only takes a minute for it to respawn, so I'll knock it out and then time it. My mom trained me to manage her Farmville while she was at work. That's fucking hilarious. I used to play like all those Facebook games with a bunch of my sister's like mom's friends. And could you fucking go away? Okay. I'm gonna set a timer for 55 seconds. I'll just do a stopwatch. Okay, it despawned, so... Okay, now we wait. I'll just save now, in case I fuck it up. Hello, Wicked Raft. How you doing? I was really into Cafe World or something, Caféville. It looked a lot like Overcooked in terms of art style. Just Synth Zone Pink. Okay, I'll make it happen. Oh yeah, I know the term whales for like mobile games. I learned it when I was really into Pokemon Go. There it is. I could probably get that reset a little closer, but... Wendy Williams is a fat whale. Let's see. That might be perfect. I'll change the layout in a second. Okay, male 25. It has to just be anything other than that. No. I fucked it up. Okay. So let's start again. So annoying that it saves every time you fly somewhere. That's what fucked me up. Alright, well, while I'm waiting for that, I have the timer going again. Let's Let's change the color. Here we go. I miss games like Farmville. Okay. That's a long ass wait. I could probably shorten that again. I've heard that twinkle sound effect so many times. I know. What I really should do is turn the sound effects off, because I think I have music and stuff on. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, female 25. Let's see how long that load in is, because before it was like right when the game reloaded I would see it, which was awesome. I think this is probably the fastest I can get it to spawn in. That looks pretty instant. It's annoying I have to move the camera, but whatever. I feel like it'll sparkle though. I might try to fix it again. I might reposition myself or something. That is nice though. It is loaded in every time. Okay. I'll stand here. That way I can see it through the bars. Those fuckers are back. I like hunting with a Pokemon out. That is cute. I'm afraid my Pokemon would scare it away. Okay, male 25. Let's reset and see what that does for me. Male 25. Damn, fucked it up. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, will you fuck off, please? How can you even see me, bitch? I'm just gonna change the clock. I don't feel like fighting for my life while the time is changing as well. If I do find it, you know? So annoyed that I muscle memory fucking flew to the area instead of did what I wanted to do. But it's okay. Anything good in here? No. Okay. 18, back to it. Bye. Okay. Might be less aggro in the daytime with Altaria up here anyway. Instead of nighttime with fuckface. Can you fucking leave me alone? Go the fuck away. And they scared off the Fennekin, so now I have to wait for that to come back too. Don't make me kill you! God, Dragonite is so good. Mega Dragonite, so shiny and pretty. Come back. Okay, there it is. Okay. I can probably shorten that by another 2 seconds. Alright, let's see how that goes. I was standing in such a good spot before that I never had to move the camera to see the Fennekin, and now it's annoying me that I fucked that up. Male 22. Let's see where we're at now. Not even facing the right fucking way. Cool. Like, what the fuck? What'd I do, literally? like, what did I do? Okay. Time it out again. Okay, male 24. Let's see, I might have saved a little too close. If it's another level 24 male, I fucked it up again. Yeah, okay. This is making me just want to switch to doing something else, because fuck this stupid thing. I'm sorry, I have to change this layout. I hate this. I hate this color. I can't look at it anymore. I literally, it's one of my least favorite colors in the world. I tried to deal with it. I couldn't look at it anymore. I came in late. Are you trying to do RNG manip? No. I fucked up my soft reset, so I'm trying to time it and fix it. Fennekin takes 1 minute to respawn. So I'm trying to time it so my game respawns. I have it saved to be like a second before it spawns back in. Like that. Okay, let's see. Before it was really nice. It was loading in as the game was, but I accidentally flew to the area I was in instead of resetting, and that it saves every time you fly somewhere, so. That's not bad. I'd like to be standing in a different spot though. I don't know how I had it before, where like my character, I never had to move the camera to see the Fennekin. I don't know how I had it before, but but it's been different every time, so. But yeah, I don't know where I was standing. I guess I could go to my VOD and like look at where I'm loading in. Let me do that. Hi, Kebra. I fucking hate soft reset hunts so much. I hate doing them. Oh well. I can't make it public. I can't fucking watch it back. Gag me with a fucking spoon, dude. Because I'm live, so I can't watch it back. Let me just go to a different Fennekin day. Let's see. Where was I standing? Six days ago. Let's see. Okay. I know how now. Okay, I was standing here. And I would see it through those. So let me just scare that one away. I'm gonna try like 2 more times and I'm just gonna fucking give up on this hunt for now because it's boring to do this and I'm getting annoyed. Also, I'm kind of tired today, but I will be live tomorrow at an earlier time with energy. I'm gonna force myself to walk to a coffee shop instead of just not having any caffeine and feeling dead. How'd you mess it up? I accidentally flew to the area that I was in with my muscle memory. I like opened my map and flew and it auto-saved, which is so annoying. I fucking hate autosave in this game. I hate it. I hate that you can't turn it off. It pisses me off. You couldn't Arceus? Yeah. You could, yeah. Okay. Level 22 female. I think I may have fixed it now. Let's see. Well, just annoying that I can't fucking see it immediately. Ugh, this stupid fucking chimney is annoying. What I could do is I could stand outside the zone. Like, I could stand through that gate and I just get a clear view of it, but then I'd have to... I guess I'll just do that. I don't mind doing that. Okay. It gets scared easier when you come in. So what I'm going to do is if it is shiny, I'm going to jump off the building and then climb back up the other way. Okay, well this is fine then. So I'll just try to time it from here. And live! Hello, Kebby. Hello, Booble Snort. Did I say hello? Mocatriz, Mocatriz, modelo, cantante, actriz. Canada's Drag Race premiere last night was honestly the best of the franchise and one of my favorite premieres in Drag Race history. It was so good. I loved that Hollywood Jade was on the judges panel. Actually feels like a human being is speaking compared to like Brad and what's her name, Tracy Melchor. I've warmed up to her. I think she comes from like news broadcasting, so she just has been like trained to have that sort of like cadence when she talks on television. So it doesn't feel very natural for Drag Race, but you know, she's not a terrible person. It just feels a little robotic, I guess, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know if Brad Goreski's on the panel anymore, but Hollywood Jade was an incredible addition to the panel. So personable, so authentic, and knows what they're talking about too. I really liked them, and I hope that they are a regular, because it felt like a real person was talking to the contestants compared to Brad Goreski. I did not like him on the panel. I found him very off-putting. Carson Kressley is going to be next week. I don't know if guest judging or what, but loved that. I would love if Carson was just on that panel all the time, because I just love Carson. But yeah, Hollywood Jade was amazing. Brooklyn Heights, fucking. So basically, they did an episode where like nobody goes home, and then the winner of the challenge has to lip sync against Brooklyn Heights, which was so cool. Like, it was like, let me just remind you bitches that I am that girl. I've always been that girl, and I will forever be that girl. It was so good. It was fucking awesome. It was so fucking cool. So I loved that. And then, hi Michael. Paula Abdul was maybe one of the greatest guest judges Drag Race has ever had. Like, just so warm, so giving to the contestants, so happy to be there. She like gets up off the panel at one point and like helps show the girls like how to stand better on stage. Just so like down to be there and cool. I fucking loved her. And and when she said to any of the girls, like, you can call me throughout the season if you need a pep talk, I'll answer. I believed her. I 100% fucking believed her. Like, oh my god. She was so wonderful. I loved it. And the contestants, they brought the drama. There was a fight in Untucked day one about honestly nothing. The looks, I don't think there was a single person with a bad runway. I think they all did, at worst, an 8 out of 10 in the challenge. I was so thoroughly impressed last night on Canada's Drag Race. I was so happy. Literally, all Canada has to do for this season to stay good is to tell the editors who they want to win, so that they can give the fucking winner an actual storyline and solid screen time. Because for the last like 4 seasons of Canada, the winner has some of the least amount of confessionals of any of the cast. And it makes no fucking sense to me. It's so odd. So that's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do. Give the person that they're gonna crown the narrative that makes you feel like you actually got to know them. Because they just have not been doing that. They always give like the runner-up the best edit. And then you're like, what? I don't know anything about this person that won, but apparently the judges love them. Like, they don't, it's so weird. It's so fucking weird. Also, yeah, Drag Race UK, this is like their first stinker. And I don't necessarily think it's the cast's problem. Like, it's I don't know what it is. I think they're not doing challenges fit to the people that they put on the show. UK has always been a very comedy-driven season, so they're just doing comedy challenge after comedy challenge, and none of the girls are really delivering in that department. I don't really care for UK this season. And it's crazy, because out of 7 seasons, I still think it's, like, worth watching. Well, I honestly don't know about this season. I originally said season 3 of UK is the only, like, kind of flop season. But I think this is a bit of a clunker. This season of UK. I think it feels particularly bad because last season was the best they've had since season 2. Yeah, last season of UK was awesome. Alright, how can I gotta check this Fennekin and make sure it's different every time. I'm gonna scare it away, but that's okay. Level 25 male. Remember that, guys. But yeah, this season of Drag Race UK is kind of a stinker. And I'm very sad about it. Level 23! Okay, so we got a good reset coming now. I'm in a good spot where I can see the Fennekin. It only takes like a blink to load in, so we're good. We fixed it. Shadow Luna, thank you for the 52 months. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I've been pretty disappointed in this season of UK, but Canada, they swung big with this premiere, and I'm excited about it. Because I never really feel like the cast of Canada necessarily is ever bad. I always feel it's the judging. The critiques on Canada are always so weird. My theory is always with Canada, they pick who they want to win before the season even starts. And no matter how well that person does in the challenges, they force them into the performance they want to give them, no matter what. So, like, a person could be doing, like, medium in the challenges, but because they decided this is their winner for the brand, they put them in the top every week, they give them wins, even though they don't really, and, like, maybe they have confessionals that are good, but the editors are not putting it in there. It's very strange. I feel like something gets lost in the production cycle for Canada. Because the girls are always giving, pretty much. I think season 2 of Canada is the only one I didn't really like more than 2 people. And it wasn't necessarily, like, what they did or anything. It was, like, just their edit. It was just weird. Like, season 2 was that one of Canada that focused on, like, those 3 girls that were friends going into the show. They were trying to be, like, Alaska Talks, and it was so forced, and I didn't finish that season, which is a shame because Isis was on that season and she was fucking awesome. But yeah, there's a lot of queens from season 2 that I liked from outside the show, but just the way that show was going, I just could not tune into it. Like, I don't mind the queens as people, but the edit was, I just could not fucking watch it. But for the most part, Canada, I think, like, I've liked every cast. It's always just, like, the judging and the editing that is just odd to me. But despite all that, multiple Canada queens have been bringing drama every single fucking season. They bring great runways. some pretty great lip syncs overall, and yeah, when I went to DragCon last year, outside of Mistress, the only people I waited in line to meet were Canadian queens. So I love the Canada girls. Fierce Delicious is one of my favorite drag queens of all time. But the production side of it always seems to fuck it up somehow. How many people can say they were fucked by a ghost? That's Jada Shada Hudson, right? Is that her name? When's she coming back? Put her on a Versus the World. I liked her a lot. Season 3 of Canada. That was 3, right? Or was it 4? I don't remember. That season was good. Kimmy Couture was that season, right? But yeah, the cast for Canada this time around, I really liked everybody from the jump, and I all thought that they had like at worst like an 8 out of 10 look. I really enjoyed it. I don't know her name, but she's on this season of Canada. She's the French Canadian TikToker who like has that video where she's like dressed as like a Trump supporter. Sammy Landry, is that who it is? They're fucking hilarious. I'm obsessed with them. And yeah, there's I'm assuming, I know that they do both drag as a queen and a king, and they talked about having periods, so I'm assuming they are a fab person. And they're on the season of Canada, so now UK and Canada have both cast someone AFAB on their show. And I really like, I think Drag Race US, like I loved season 17. I really did. I don't really have anything bad to say about that season. Or 16 or 15. I do feel like we're in like a new like golden age of Drag Race. The last 3 seasons have had some really monumentally iconic people on it. But I do think like the US Drag Race is long overdue for casting some cis women, more trans guys, because they're out there doing drag, doing amazing drag. And I just think that like they are not really casting a diverse amount of people for their show. Because at the end of the day, you want to have, if from a more like cynical, like just Hollywood production, like just entertainment value standpoint, the more variety of people you have on your show, the more fucking storylines and things you can get them to cry about on television. Like, if you're going from a completely like fucking sociopathic view and don't view these people as actual people, think of the Emmys you could win by having all these different types of people on your show. And instead you don't do that. And it's so weird to me that after we're going on season 18 this coming year, that they're not doing that still on US Drag Race. It's so odd, because the people that they have cast on other seasons that have been different from the typical norm of the show have done amazing, and people respond so strongly and excitedly to that. And I feel like Drag Race, if it wants to be like, Drag Race also really prides itself nowadays. Drag Race used to be like this shady, messy show, and now they're like, we're the show where people get to live their truth and we win Emmys, but they're not winning Emmys anymore. So go back to being shady and go back to just making good fucking TV. Because Drag Race really wants to be like this show that like celebrates queer people all the time. And if you're gonna do that, then like walk the walk. Cast all different types of queer people, not just gay guys. And like one trans girl per season. Like, come on now. Like, if you really want to have this, like, fucking, we're the wokest show on television, and we're here, we're queer, bitch. I'm not seeing that many letters of the alphabet on that stage. I'm telling you right now. So, I think that they need to walk the walk a little bit. And I'm also hoping the fact that they have been losing Emmys now to traitors every time, I hope that they're over, like, I don't know. I want them to just go back to, like, making an entertaining show. Not that I don't love... I think everyone should be more woke now. Everyone get gayer now. But I also think, like... You don't have to... It doesn't feel as organic, I think. Like, the representation sometimes feels very just like... Here's the episode where we sing about how proud we are to be LGBT. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just them being on the show says that. You don't need to tell us. I don't know. Because it's like... I don't know. Maybe some people need to hear that, but... I feel like they're putting those messages in for the straight people watching. The straight girls watching with their homophobic boyfriends. Like, they're not, like... But that's a very small minority of people who watch Drag Race. Most of the people that watch Drag Race just sucked a dick yesterday. Like... like... they don't need to know that being gay is okay. Like, we do know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bit fucking cynical, but sometimes I'm like, oh, okay. I do feel like sometimes Drag Race just feels like Emmy bait. Yeah. Overall, though, despite everything, I'll never not tune in. I'll never not love that show for existing, because I just feel like in the climate that we're in now, this increasingly conservative world, I actually refuse to critique anything gay until someone woke is in the White House again. Once we are back in a blue America, then it's like, okay, so maybe let's talk a little bit about some of Steven Universe's shortcomings. But but while we're in Trump's America, that is a flawless show. You will not catch me critiquing something because I don't want anything critical of my queer media getting headlines right now, because then the conservatives will use that against us. We just can't right now. We just can't. Asteral, thank you for the 13-month resub. Like, right now, I feel like if people critique Drag Race, the network will use that as like, oh, well, we can just cancel it then because the audience isn't liking it. When in actuality, they want to cancel it so that way they can get more fucking, like, special privileges from the conservative White House. Like, like... No, we're not gonna, like, give them an inch. I'm gonna fucking be the most vocal about, even if it's utter trash. Woo! Season 18, love it. Never cancel my favorite show. Like, never. You know, I refuse to give them, like, a leg to jump up on. Because if people are like, if the gays are like, oh, Drag Race sucks now, then the conservatives will be like, and drag queens shouldn't read to kids, right? We should cancel this show. And it's like, hold on. No. Zoran Mandani unfortunately cannot run for president of the United States, because while he is a U.S. citizen, I don't believe he wasn't born in the United States, even though I think he's lived here like his whole life. Ridiculous, but yeah. So I don't know what the highest office he can hold is, but mayor of one of the biggest cities in the fucking world is not bad. You can really enact a lot of change on a local level, so. And he's not DL. He could be governor. See, that's great too. Like, president it is very important because it kind of sets the tone for the whole country, but so much shit happens at a local level that, like, sets the pace for, like, decades of policy to follow. because that's how most politicians get their start anyway. So it's like, well, Zoran can't run for president. He could have people in his fucking cabinet or whatever, or like people he works with that he can endorse that can run for those higher positions, and you know, shit like that. Really help uplift other people to higher political careers that want to accomplish the same goals. So it is by far not a downside. I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, just because he can't be president doesn't mean like he can't accomplish amazing things for the whole country, even just as New York's mayor. So, especially as a city that like generates so much revenue for the entire country. But yeah, he's awesome. I like him a lot. I wish I could say I voted for him, but that would be voter fraud because I don't live in New York anymore. I think I'm still registered to vote there because I don't know how to unregister, but I'm registered in California and I voted in California, so I'll just not vote in New York anymore. But I told every single person that I knew, personally enough to text them. Get out there and vote. Tell your friends, blah, blah, blah. I love him. I voted for him 8 times. Just vote. Just vote. Crazy that my sister can run, but he can't. She was born in America and has never visited since. That's so funny. How was Wicked? I talked about Wicked already at the beginning of the stream. Not as good as the first, but not a bad movie. I would recommend seeing it. But part 1 is a better movie. From what I've heard from a lot of like diehard Wicked fans, aka reading Jenny Nicholson's tweets and turning my computer off, this is like the best movie they could have made from Act 2, because Act 2 of Wicked is just like a fucking shit show. So, but I still enjoyed it. I have some criticisms, but I'm not going to reiterate them to not spoil people. So probably would be better watching them back to back. Yeah, I mean, I kind of did that. I had like an hour and a half in between, because I did rewatch part 1 yesterday before going to the movies, just because we didn't know what to do with ourselves all day, and I wanted to rewatch it anyway because I'd only seen it once. So that was nice, but I did have to. I drank yesterday at the movie. I got they had like a Glinda drink at the bar, because our theater has a bar, and it was really good. But anytime I usually have like decent bladder control if I pee before I go to the movie, and I just like don't really drink too much of like the soda I have, or like have any water. But if I have something alcoholic, I have to pee so fucking much, just because I think that's what alcohol does to you. So like, trying to think of when I peed during Wicked yesterday. Oh, it was Elphaba. I think when she's like, the animals are fleeing, and she's like telling them not to, but they don't listen to her. I peed during that. But I fucking booked it. I peed so fucking fast. And I was able to wash my hands and book it all the way back to the theater before she even started singing. So I really didn't miss anything. Yeah, that part. The road tunnel, yeah. I was like, okay. Well, I know exactly what's going to happen here, just because like it's like obvious based on taking the context clues of like, okay, I kind of know what every character could possibly say in this scene, so let me go. I'm not watching Dragula. No, I try every season. I always watch the premiere with Dallas, and then he fills me in. He'll show me a floor show here and there. I did watch one of the most recent episodes. Abora had that like 2D cowboy. Thought that was a really cool look. I don't know, something about Dragula just doesn't really do it for me. And that's another one where it's always like the editing. It's never really the people. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. I try though. The only Dragula season I really watched the entirety of is season 4. And I really wanted to watch this new season because I really like Sigourney. Eva Destruction's really cool, even though I'm only familiar with her from the first Titans. With them, excuse me. That's the part 2 for me. I do think a lot of the times the drama on Dragula is a little bit... It's a little bit more like, oh, these are just like not great people. Or just like really mentally unwell people lashing out in a way that's like almost triggering for me to watch. Whereas Drag Race, it's like, it feels a little bit like, it can get heated sometimes, but I never feel like the people are actually gonna like kill each other. Sometimes the fighting on Dragula actually, like, I can't watch it. And I'm not even like, it takes a lot for me to like not be able to handle drama, but there's something about like the like screaming at each other on Dragula that like it triggers me. It takes me back to like my childhood in a bad way, which I know I'm probably just being dramatic, but it's, I don't know. It starts to, it like, I don't want to watch the person because I find them off-putting because they're behaving in this way, but then I also feel really bad for them because I feel like they're getting exploited. I don't know. But then I feel guilty about not watching it because like I want to support the art of alternative types of drag. So I don't know. I think it's arguably, I think the only reason why I haven't been watching this season of Titans is just because I was so fucking busy in October. So I just fell behind. And then Dallas would just show me the floor shows and give me the Spark Notes. I think the prize is $100,000 for Dragula. Courtesy of us. Like the Boulets just, they write the check, which is crazy. Because you know that's not Rue's money on Drag Race. But yeah, I think Dragula's winnings have been 100 grand since season 4 now. They gotta be rich. I don't know if the Boulets are rich. I think they just care a lot about what they are producing. They might do well with their tours. You can make good money on a tour. But I don't know how much money they're getting being a Shudder production. No shade. Shudder knows Dragula is the only reason. Yeah, I guess they probably put some money into it, but like, I just don't know how any of those streaming services like even make money. Like I literally don't know how like any of them make money unless they're literally Netflix or like Disney Plus. I don't get it. I think it's good that we don't have like a complete monopoly in media, even though it's becoming one. But I also am like, how does this make money? How does this make any money? Got my spooky fix watching Trixie do a seance with Kelly Mantle. I didn't know that happened. I didn't know that was happening. Kelly Mantle can like see ghosts. It's crazy. I believe that with my whole heart. Like, that doesn't shock me, and I don't question it. And also, like, of course she can. I feel like she is an enlightened being. Genuinely, where the fuck is Kelly's All-Stars invite? That's a good question. I almost feel like it's more camp than she's not brought back, in my opinion. I really do. She said that if she goes back on Drag Race, she wants to be eliminated first again. She's like, I'm not going back unless they send me home first. Which kills me. The way Kelly looks the same after all this time. I know. It's because she's on a higher vibration mentally than the rest of us. The Jasmine Masters effect. Yes. Michael, did you watch Canada last night? Were you here when I was talking about it? I think you might have joined as I was ending that topic. I really liked it. Love the cast so far. Me too. And I love Hollywood Jade on the panel. Loved Paula. Oh yeah, we talked about Paula. Yeah, she was wonderful. I want her to be this Canada Drag Race's Elvira, where she comes back like every other season and it's just on the show all the time. She was so wonderful. Dallas was joking. She was like, she thinks she's meeting RuPaul today. She thinks she's on US. That's why she signed up for it. She's in for a rude awakening. Her music is like the best lip sync catalog of all time. I was so happy when they did that song. I don't mind when they redo a song that's been a lip sync on Drag Race. Unless it's literally like, shut up and drive. I don't really care. I don't really care. Cause like, sorry. Some songs, like, I just want to see multiple people do it. I do. Unless it's like become like a gifable moment, like a Sasha Velour Rose Petals. Like, I don't want to see so emotional. That was that one, right? I get so emotional, baby. Like, I don't want to see that one ever again. But like, if they did Abracadabra, like again, like in the premiere of season 18, yeah, please, thanks. But like, yeah, some songs are just like, they are just like drag classics that like I feel like I've seen queens do multiple times. So do you want to see Defying Gravity but not the movie version in front of the cast? Cynthia did the riff in front of all of us. It was amazing. No, she didn't. I love it. I actually kind of live for somebody who does not mind lying on such an easily disprovable scale. Like, I actually think it's fucking hilarious. I don't watch my drag queens to see them be like morally good, truth-telling people. Most of them are men in wigs. Like, I don't, that, like, what? Okay, so on All Stars 10, Cynthia and Ariana were there for bracket 3, right? And they did Defying Gravity as the lip sync. And Ginger was going around telling, like, all these press outlets, like, oh my god, it was amazing. Ariana and Cynthia were there. They were so nice. And Cynthia, they didn't show this in the edit, but Cynthia, she went, like, she did her fucking riff for all of us. And we were all like, wow, that's so amazing. Like, clap, clap, clap. She was like, just before you ladies lip sync, I need to hit this riff. I need to do it for you guys. And for some reason, it didn't make the edit. And then Ginger was telling the story to like all the outlets. And this is, mind you, like before the lip sync, where the entire bracket is like on the main stage or like in the back of the stage, like waiting for whatever the points to be given out. Like there were multiple people in the room to witness this never happening. And that's why, if you notice, I had tears in my eyes before the lip sync. Like, it's so not, it didn't happen. It just didn't happen. And like, I think it was, Acid Betty and Daya were like on their podcast and with someone else from the bracket. I want to say it was Denali, but I don't remember. And they were both like, are we going to talk about how that never fucking happened or what? Oh my god, yeah, the red slippers, the red shoes from All Stars. Again, I don't care. I actually think that's fucking hilarious. To lie like that about something that doesn't matter. It doesn't actually affect anyone's lives. It's like, it's funny to me. To like us to lie about something so easily disprovable is hilarious. She probably believes it happened though. Yeah. I love it. I don't care. Like I don't know. I feel like if it was a queen that people like genuine like that had a more favorable public image post the show. Like I feel like if it was like, I don't know, if Mistress did that shit, someone people like, I hate to say actually like, but like people, you know, people love Mistress. They love that she says shit that's not true just to fucking stir the pot, and I do too. But like, I feel like people would have loved being like, oh, she's so crazy. But because like they were annoyed about like the Ginger favoritism or whatever, they were like, fuck this girl, fuck her. Shea Coulee admitting she lied about Meghan Trainor eating her sandwich. I actually felt really conflicted about that. Because that's something that, like, I feel like probably damaged Meghan Trainor's image. And people, like, had negative feelings about her because of that. I'm not the #1 Meganator in the world. You know, I'm not all about that bass, no trouble, every day of my life. But I did find that to be very strange to do. And be like, LOL, remember when I made that shit up? I think I would actually be pissed if I was on the receiving end of that. I don't know. I feel conflicted about that. Michael, You're asking the wrong person. I truly have no idea what that even means. Because I just don't care. I just don't care. Like, not that I don't not care that something bad did or did not happen. I don't really need, it's not my business to know, is really what I should be saying. So kind of unrelated, but Gaga randomly admitting she did multiple Chromatica Ball shows with COVID. I know. I think about that sometimes, and I'm like, why did you say that? And also, like, girl. Don't. That makes me wonder, I'm like, did you fucking have it? And that's why I got COVID at Mayhem? Because I did, and I was in the front. After years, he just says that. I know. She did have the fucking Chromatica strain. Very me giving Florence Welsh COVID unknowingly at the Solar Power Tour pit. That is actually so fucking crazy when you told me that. So Michael went to this show not knowing he had COVID, and then Florence and the Machine was in the row ahead of him. And then the next day, Florence had to cancel her show because she got COVID. So Michael gave her COVID. Which is so fucking crazy. It's so crazy. I kind of, like, that makes me really mad at you. Like, that's not funny. But I'm laughing at the absurdity of it. I want to be clear, I still have never tested positive. But I totally gave her COVID. Jesus Christ. That's right, you did take a test and it was negative, which is why you went. I forgot that detail. I'm sad I didn't get to go to Lord's show, but it was ZA weekend, and I didn't feel like potentially getting COVID right before my very busy few weeks of October, so... Because I was having friends visit, and we were doing horror nights, and I had to film the podcast, and I had to go to New York. I was like, I can't get COVID again, so I'm not going to a concert. But I'm sure she'll be back at some point. I think this tour has been very successful for her compared to Solar Power, so I imagine it will continue. I told a friend drunk this story, and she goes, bitch, I was meant to be at that Florence show. Oh, like, she had tickets? And you fucking ruined her night? Wow. Yeah, I'd actually be so mad at you. There was one time where I bought tickets to see Rina Sawayama in New York. This was when I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, and nobody was even touring to, like, fucking Orlando. I was like, come on now. So I was like, well, maybe I'll fly to New York and see her. And then I couldn't go because I just could not afford the trip, and it was too much travel around. It was like November-ish, I think. So I resold my tickets for not much. I think I got like $80 for them. And I like transferred the tickets to the new owner, and then like that night, like the night before the show or like the day of the show, Rena canceled the show. And the girl who I sold the tickets to was like, do I contact you for a refund? Like, what do I do? And I literally was like, Don't know. Sorry. I actually don't know, and I'm not gonna help you. I hate to be a bitch, but it's not my problem anymore. But I'm so glad I didn't end up flying all the way to New York for a show that ended up getting canceled. That was like, I also was really glad I didn't stress out about not going to. I felt so sad I didn't get to go to Chromatica in Miami, because it was like 5.5 hour drive. We would have needed to get a hotel that was dog friendly, and then like either find a kennel for Ruby, which would have cost money. Like, it was just too much of a project to go. So we just didn't go, and then that was the one that got rained out. So I was glad I did not go through all that trouble. That's why I'm like, I'm not really gonna travel for a concert ever. Those two experiences were like warnings to me, like, hey, don't travel more than an hour and a half for a concert. If it's not somewhere you can get to in under an hour, or like under 2 hours, it's not meant to be for you. So I keep that in mind. And I'm glad I waited for Mayhem, because I would have flown to New York for that. Although that didn't end up getting canceled. But then I was able to go to the LA one, and Trish got me the tickets. So that was fucking so cool. And they were better tickets than I could have ever gotten for myself. So it all works out in the universe. I'm very excited. Trish's Trishmas tour starts in like a week or something, right after Thanksgiving. And I'll be at the Thousand Oaks show December 5th or 6th. I don't remember what day it is, but I'll be there. I'm so excited. I love a Trisha Paytas event. No good deed goes unpunished. I traveled 6 hours for mine that got canceled, but at least it was in an area I have family in. That's good. I was surprised at how empty our theater was. But we also saw it on a Thursday. I imagine most people are seeing it this weekend. Watching tomorrow, dressing up as Scarecrow. The gag is, I bet your costume is gonna look better than the fucking movie. Which isn't hard. I did not like how the Scarecrow looked. I'm dressing up as the Scarecrow. So, a harness, a jockstrap, and a red nose. Got it. And a funky hat. But get this, the harness is green. You're green. I am. Yeah, a little straw in the boots. I am an art gay, not a circuit gay. True. The Instagram story does not lie, Diva. Just kidding. If you have to say it. But are you caked up like Scarecrow? Looked at my friends list and saw one person with 710 hours in ZA. Where am I at? Let's see. 120. And then I have a new save. Let's see. Oh, I can't track it on this one. I'm married! Dude, fuck Dorothy too. I hate that bitch. Fuck her. That stupid little girl. Whatever. No spoilers. But, oh my god. Like, seeing... Just like, I don't know. Viewing the events of The Wizard of Oz with Wicked in mind, I'm just like, fuck everyone, actually. Fuck every single person in this fucking universe except for Elphaba. Like, actually. Act 2 on Broadway sucks. Everyone is so self-centered. Well, good thing it's true to the fucking original source material. Like, holy shit. You want to know what I did not know? Dee Dee Magno Hall, the voice of Pearl, at one point played Nessa Rose on Broadway. Pearl from Steven Universe. I should clarify. Thanks, because I thought Pearl SpongeBob. Daddy! I'm married! I want to rewatch Pearl so bad. I love that movie. I want Trish to get obsessed with that movie so fucking bad. I need her to cosplay Pearl on Hot Topics. Ugh, I need it. I've like tried like 3 times to drop hints. And by dropping hints, I mean, please watch this movie to her face. Our gym has been closed for like a week now because of the rain in LA. It's been leaking from the ceiling, which is crazy because they just spent a year renovating the whole building and I don't know what they did, but it didn't work. So I haven't been able to work out in a few days. And I'm annoyed about it. I really haven't been able to work out for more than 1 day since like mid-October. And it's driving me fucking crazy. It's driving me fucking crazy. I'm going fucking insane. But I was drawing. Oh, I posted this on my Instagram story, but if you don't follow me on my Jimby Draws Instagram, which you should, because I prefer posting there than Twitter, especially because I like to put work in progress stuff on my story. But I like to post art there because you can add music to the posts, and I like can only draw with music on. I can't draw with like a podcast or anything, and I have to like I pick music that like would be like the theme music for the character I'm listening to. I kind of draw characters like as if they are like personifying like a song. I don't know really how to explain it, but I have to be listening to music, and it has to be like Like if I'm drawing like a cutesy character, I can't listen to like cunty music. Like I listen a lot to like the Bobberman DS soundtrack. Shit like that. So yesterday when I was drawing this character, I was listening to a lot of like Paper Mario music. But yeah, he doesn't have a name yet, but he has a significant amount of lore that I've come up with over the last couple weeks for. But yeah, he's just kind of like a guide character for Ghosty's world. He's a little shooting star kind of character, very Paper Mario companion vibes. But yeah, I haven't decided on a name for him yet. I have a couple in my mind, but I wanna think about it more because he's such like a important character to my story that I'm making for something, movie, TV show, cartoon, game, I don't fucking know. Comic, who knows? But I just like having this little world, so I drew a bunch of poses yesterday with a bunch of different characters. And yeah, I'm gonna probably work more on it tonight. How charged is my iPad? 44? Yeah, I don't know if I would stream it tonight. Maybe I'll draw tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, I thought it was really fun to give such a simple shape, such like personality. I enjoyed it. Yeah, he does kind of look like the Sims Diamond. Dallas said that too. He doesn't have as many sides as the Sims Diamond, but and he's gonna be like more like just he's like cut into whatever. Who cares? He's a 2D drawing. But yeah. Yeah, follow my my art Instagram, Jimby Draws. Because I do use Twitter. I do use my art Twitter, but not nearly as much. I have a lot of art that I haven't even posted on Twitter because I like to put it on my Instagram story instead. Because I'm like, well, it's just a doodle or it's like a work in progress, so I don't really feel like posting it to my feed and having it be like a whole post. I like all my stuff to be that's like grid to be like finished pieces because I like my thing to almost look like a portfolio in a way. But honestly, Twitter, it's so shitty for art anyway. And it's not like I'm looking for artwork, like art jobs. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't know. I like how my Instagram looks. I don't want to fill it with like too many like not color. It's very colorful. My art Instagram grid. So I don't want to have too many like unfinished pieces that are just like gray pencil sketches. But maybe I'll post more of my work in progress stuff on Twitter too. Just because it's like not that serious, I guess. But I am gonna finish that piece. I'm gonna do the line, clean up the lines and color it. I think I'm gonna make him like a pale blue or something. Very much this color blue, I think, but not as vibrant. Woo. I always make playlists for my OCs. I have just like a general playlist of music that I like to listen to when I draw, specifically like my Ghosty World characters. They don't necessarily have like anything to do with the storyline of my worlds, just sort of the vibe that gets me in the mood to draw. Because I there's certain music I only like to listen to when I work out, or like not only, because like I listen to Lady Gaga all the time, but I don't really draw while listening to Lady Gaga. I love listening to like Magdalena Bay. If I am gonna listen to like music with lyrics, but for the most part when I'm drawing, I'm listening to like Wii channel like music, like the fucking Everybody Votes channel soundtrack, or like Wii Sports or Wii Party. Very 2000s video game. Nina Girachi is amazing to draw too. Ooh, I'll take note of that. I want to make animations to some Gaga songs. I had an animatic come to my mind of GUI in the shower like 8 years ago, and I said to myself, one day I'm going to learn how to animate so I can make it real. And I still haven't. What's up, baby girl? Ruby's been in here, just sleeping. Hi, you. You're such a good girl. Draw that shit as a storyboard before you forget. I mean, I've had it in my head for 7 years. I don't think I'll ever forget it. I think about it every time I listen to that song. Still to this day. I'm probably gonna go in a few minutes. Maybe until 9:30. I'm a little sleepy today. I'm telling you, dude. I need at least one clear... I love the rain. It's been so nice that it's been rainy and actually wintry in LA. Autumny. But I do need a day of sunshine so I can, like, recalibrate. Because I have not seen the sun in days. And then it gets dark at, like, 3:30 in the afternoon. And it's kind of destroying my fucking brain. I wanted to have photographic memory so bad. I don't have that. But I'm able to, like, visualize things in my head relatively strongly. Mr. Puff, thank you for the 5 months. Me animating Cobblemon Livani to various pop songs to figure out what pace her walk should be. That's fierce. I've been having the stream on in the background while I bake apple pie for the first time. That's so cool. Go, go, go. Bye-bye. My personal favorite pie ever is key lime pie, but apple is my, like, second favorite. I love apple pie with a little bit of, like, a nice Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream scoop on it. Ugh. I can't wait for Thanksgiving. I have so many delicious things planned to make. I'm going to eat so much fucking food. I have to buy my turkey this weekend. Last year I did okay buying it like 3 days before, but I want a bigger turkey this year, so I want to get them before they're all gone. I honestly probably should have bought it a few weeks ago, but busy and don't have a car, so at this point. But I'll figure it out. I might just Uber. I might just Uber to the grocery store. It'll probably be like $7. It's not that far, but it's too much stuff to like walk and bring it back, or even like take the bus. So last year I think I got like a 12.5-pound turkey. I think this year I'm gonna get like 16 or more at least, because I have I have 5 confirmed guests plus me in Dallas. So worst case scenario, I buy 2 small turkeys. You could also get it delivered. That's true. I might end up doing like Amazon Fresh for a lot of my like other groceries as I like think of them. But I want to inspect the turkey myself. I feel weird about buying that online for some reason. Hello, Ellen. Will you play Animal Crossing on Thanksgiving? No. I'll be making food and entertaining people. I do need those recipes though, so I might at least sign in and get them. But no, I will not be playing Animal Crossing on Thanksgiving. TikTok shop turkey, yeah. And the pink sauce. I literally have never been more nauseated in my life than when the pink sauce was viral. It literally just looked like Pepto. Horrible. And I'm a very active Pepto-Bismol consumer, and I don't love it, but I have to have it typically. I don't even think it's pink anymore. They said it tasted like ranch. That's horrible. I don't want something that looks like that to taste like ranch. Ugh. What the fuck? Ew. I will say, I do miss the Shrek ketchups from the 2000s. The green and purple ketchups. That was cool as fuck. Ruby wants water. I gotta give her some water. Hang on. Come here, Ruby. If something is pink and savory, it's a red flag. Pink shit is only ever allowed to be sweet. Yeah. Like, in my mind, like, if food is pink, it means it's raw. Like, I don't even like if, like, my chicken, like, is, like, reflecting light and looks pink, but it's even though it's not. Like, I that shit fucking, like, it sends signals to my brain to be immediately unappetized. I hate when meat turns from pink to gray after cooking, but it tastes good. I remember when I cooked shrimp for the first time, I didn't understand how it does the opposite. Like, you want your shrimp to be pink. It starts gray and turns pink after being cooked. It blew my mind. I will say sometimes I love my steaks like medium rare. I love them to be like pretty pink and bloody. But I'm so scared of eating shrimp because of the poop. I don't really like the taste of shrimp. I don't like the texture, the consistency of it. So I've never eaten shrimp. I've taken one bite once and I didn't like it. But I made shrimp once for Dallas in a HelloFresh. And that was how I learned how to make shrimp. If I get a burger, I like it medium. Medium leaning more well done. Because if it's too rare, then it's too juicy and the burger falls apart. I honestly, there's nothing I dislike more than like a burger at like a like an Applebee's or like an Outback Steakhouse, like a sit-down restaurant, like a bar food burger. No, that shit, it's gonna fall apart. It's gonna be too rare. It's gonna drippy. I don't like it. I do not like to order a burger if I go to like a bar or something. But like In-N-Out, sign me the fuck up for that. I do like a burger. Or like a barbecue, like if my dad made burgers, hell yeah. But for some reason, those like bar burgers, they make it like so wide. And then they like put like the biggest slices of tomatoes you've ever fucking seen on it. So they're just wet and they're just making the bread soggy. They're not great. I raise your 3DS Midnight Purple, which is a color I don't love, and I'm going to do more of that. Is that okay? That's actually pretty close. Hi, bud. It's Soda. Oh my gosh. Hey, buddy. He's wagging his tail. Hi. Hey. He's like, please pick me up. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hello, bud. How you doing? Hi. I haven't seen you in like 3 hours. Hi, baby boy. Hello. Hi, little guy. My baby. My baby boy. Hi, Ruby. Hi. You're mad? You're mad that I'm holding him and not you? You're too big. I'm sorry. Oh, your paws, your nails stuck in my sweater. Okay, hang on, bud. There you go. You're free. Oh, no. Okay. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay. I have to cut this string. I'm only gonna go for a few more minutes. I'll get to 1200. Well, we'll see. We'll see how quickly I get to 1200. Didn't do too many resets tonight. I spent a lot of time fixing my setup anyway. But I'll be live tomorrow, and I'll probably, I don't know, I kind of want to draw tomorrow. But I'll see if I'm in the mood to draw anything. It's kind of hard for me to draw unless I have like an idea of something I want to make. Because otherwise I just kind of spend time just like drawing scribbles until something comes to my brain. And I get insecure. And feel like I'm not entertaining. So I might just stream this again tomorrow. Because I really want this Fennekin. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. These little boo-boo are so freaking cute. Well, if you are ever unsure, a certain cube-shaped thing updated today. Oh, okay. VOD Sammy, could you make a zip folder for me? Please? Yes, dear. Oh, honey. There's a Stranger Things map right now in Fortnite. And they added Vecna today. I can't believe they didn't add Steve, Max, or Nancy. They added those the original 4 kids, the boys. 11's already in the game. And I'm like shocked by that. Like, who the fuck wants to play as Mike? Are we serious? What? Hi, buddy. Did you end? Yeah, I'm gonna go in a few minutes. It's the like season 5 designs of the kids in Stranger Things, so they're all like 16, 17 years old now. Because this show has been on to the point where now Millie Bobby Brown literally has an adopted baby and is married. Because she's like 21 or 22. Which I love that, actually. I think that's really, really amazing to adopt a child. I don't think there's anything wrong with not. But I think that that's a really cool thing that she did. Part of me feels that these character skins are more for the actors than the fans nowadays. I agree with that, but also, like, I know people would be pissed if they did a Jimmy Wetzel Fortnite skin. There would be so many people that would be like, who is this? I would die, though. That'd be so fun. Who the fuck is this? And why is he 1,200 V-Bucks? I want Trisha to get a skin so fucking bad. She could have her, like, normal, like, Trisha look, and then she could have the King Tut edit style. Her back bling could be Arby's Jamocha Shake. Her pickaxe could be the Rainbow Birkin. And then she has music, so those can be jam tracks. / emotes. One of the emotes can literally be... Huh? What? Oh. Okay. What is her glider? That's a good question. TBD. She was on my local news last week. My dad saw that too. It was News 12 Westchester, I think. At least the one that he saw. And he was like recording the TV with his phone. And he was like, so cool. I was like, yep. She's a freaking superstar. He was like, so are you. And I was like, thank you. But not that level. I know my worth. I know my clout. But that was very nice of him. Yeah, not yet. Hi, Miss Gag. Hey. Hey, Miss Flop. Senator Flop. I won't stoop to your 5'2" level. Oh my god. That's so funny. The idea of you being able to bend your knees. That's crazy. Your rickety crickety knees. That alpha is so fucking crazy looking. I only just got my B12 levels to normal. Please don't joke about that. I'm sorry. I took it too far. I'm so bummed I still don't have this game, but man, after tax, new games are like $100 here. It's nuts. Yeah, that is fucking crazy. Hopefully you can find it pre-owned or something for a decent deal. Read me. Read me, Seymour. Read me. Facebook Marketplace may come through. Or Temu. I keep getting these ads of like Temu. And they're like, wow, get the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Temu for 99 cents? Wow. This can't be real. The comments are saying it's not real. Huh, but guess what? It is real. And I'm like, stop, please. Joshua Floppellini, thank you so much for the 67 months of torture. Thank you. I loathe to know you. Will you read my friend? What the fuck? Why was it tilted up like that? That was so weird. I'm doing the Pokemon musicals in black and white too to get all the props. And by loathe, you mean fierce. And by Onika, you mean burger. I've always wanted to do the Pokemon contests in Gen 3. Because I've always wanted to fill out... There's like an art museum next door that like you fill out with pictures of your Pokemon or something. I always thought that would be an interesting quest. But the idea of doing anything involving breeding or like training in Gen 3 sounds like a fucking torture, so I'm not interested in doing that outside of the first initial just, oh, that would be cute. It was more fun in Heart Gold. Oh yeah, Pokeathlon fucking rules. I love it. It's one of the coolest things ever. I played it. I was in line for a Pokemon Regional in 2010. And I was like in line for hours to be able to compete. And I was with these, I was just standing in line with like, and playing Pokeathlon with the people around me in line. It was really cool. I miss the Pokemon Platinum minigames too. The Wi-Fi Plaza. That feels like I don't even know if you can even like get to it offline. Like I think it's just gone forever, that part of the game. But I loved it. I loved when like the float at the end would be Piplup or some shit. I typically would use a Pokemon on my team that needed like a stone to evolve or like the King's Rock or something. So whenever I replayed Heart Gold Soul Silver, I always had to grind the Pokeathlon to get an evolution stone, because otherwise I'd have to wait for some fucking random trainer to call me, because you couldn't just buy them. I never got to do anything Pokemon online on the DS. I was only able to trade on the GTS in Diamond and Pearl like once a week when my grandparents would take me to McDonald's because they had Wi-Fi. And then finally in like 2008, we switched from Optimum to Verizon and we got Wi-Fi for the first time. Even though I don't even know if our computers could even use it, but we had Wi-Fi and I learned how to set it up on my DS, and that was when I was able to do GTS at home. My aunt also had Wi-Fi, so I would sometimes, if I spent the weekend at her house, I would trade. There was one time I was on the GTS at like 3 in the morning and I found a Japanese shiny Espeon listed for some starter Pokemon, and I traded it. And I still have that Espeon, and I found out that it was EV trained in HP and attack for some reason. Like maxed out, or maybe special attack. But yeah, I still have that Espeon. And I don't think it was like hacked or anything. Like it doesn't give hack to me. But it was a shiny Espeon. I still have it. I've like transferred it up. It's probably in like Sword and Shield. I was not going to subject any of my Pokemon to living in Scarlet Violet. No fucking way. You know, I was originally like, oh, short stream tonight, but I'm almost at 4 hours now, and that's a usual stream length for me, so I don't feel nearly as bad anymore about ending soon. I'm still gonna get to 1200, so it'll probably be a little over 4, but I don't know if I'll be doing a reset hunt for another Pokemon after this, because this is very time consuming. I do want to hunt fossils. I think the fossil Pokemon will be the next thing I do after this Fennekin. Mentioned Big Guy at work today and it was crickets. I played Big Guy earlier in my stream today. Big Guy. Big Guy. SpongeBob Big Guy. Pants okay. SpongeBob Big Guy. Pants okay. Big Guy. Big Guy. Excuse me. I've been grinding as much money as I can in this file in order to then buy a full box worth of fossils for all 3 of them. Because I really want Tyrunt, but I would love Aerodactyl as well. I wanted to do that hunt in my X and Y batch quest, and someday I'll go back to that challenge. But right now, I'm getting all my Kalos fixes with this game. I'll be reciting them when I'm old and gray. Thinking about, like, all the things that, like, my parents, like, grew up remembering, like TV show quotes and like SNL characters and shit. And I think about like the funny shit that I'm gonna be quoting when I'm like 40 and 50 and 60. And I'm like, God, I'm gonna seem like I belong in a home. Like I'm gonna sound so fucking crazy. Where'd your mama gone? Where'd your mama gone? Like, Jesus Christ. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob Big Guy. Pants okay. When I was at the Reba show taping, Happy's Place, it was really hard for me not to be... As we were walking out, like, the cast was all, like, talking to the crew and everything. So like I was walking out, like seeing Reba just like talk to people, and it was really hard for me not to do my like. Me and Dallas watched so much of Reba's original sitcom that like for a while we just kept doing Reba impressions. not like good, like just being like, Cheyenne, you're pregnant? Well, how are you? Like, just shit like that. Just making fun of her accent, like assholes. Even though we love her, like it's diva worship. If you're gay, you get it. A designator corn dog getter. She said something that was very of that nature, and I don't remember what it was. Maybe if I watch, it was like a line in the episode that she flubbed. So maybe when I get to that episode, they said it'll air sometime in the next 3 weeks. So maybe when I get to that episode, it'll jog my memory. But it was really hard to like resist the urge of being like, well, how are you? Well, how are you? Come on down to Happy's place. I like really, I kept it in so I didn't fucking insult her by mimicking her within earshot. Like a fucking psycho. But she's so good. She's like such a great actress. You're so strong. Thank you. Love Melissa Peterman. She's Barbara Jean on the original Reba. She's on Happy's Place too. And she's the best damn character. She's so fucking funny. And there's so many lines that she did that they're not going to use cuz like they only pick one, but they were all funny. It was such a treat to like get to see her and like her like ad-libs in between shots while they're resetting the cameras and she's just saying fucking funny shit. It was so fun. But are you hashtag Team Reba on The Voice? I've actually never watched The Voice, but Dallas has seen like every season. He was getting high for a while every night and watching it while I would work. Because he like, you know, he has nothing to do at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning while I'm still editing the podcast. So he would watch The Voice and get stoned and he would just tell me all the updates. What's your Southern Sona name? Honestly, Jimby. Jimby! How you doing, Jimby? Like that, I feel like Jimby's a pretty Southern fucking name. Me, when I was so bored during COVID, I got really into American Idol. You want to be American so fucking bad, it's crazy. Do you think you would find it funny or annoying if your own bit became a vocal stim for people and you had to hear it all the time? No, because I think I have maybe 3% narcissistic tendencies and I love hearing people talk about how cool and funny I am. I do have that little part of me that's like, I love the fame. I love the attention. I love the spotlight. Like, no. Like, if people think about me when I'm not around, I love to hear about that. In a positive way. My first Wonder Trait ever in X and Y was a Diggersby named Jimbert, and I always pictured him as a cute little farmer. X and Y came out when in my English class we were reading The Crucible. So a lot of my Pokemon were named after people that were accused of being witches and subsequently hung. And I didn't like think about how that was weird. Like I had a Diggersby named like Martha Quarry, who like she dies. I was in 10th grade. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. my team having like Azula from Avatar and Martha Quarry as a Diggersby on my team in X and Y. And then in 6 years later, in Sword and Shield, you named one Pooh Mouth. You being so obsessed with me that you know that, and I didn't. I did not recall that information. Yeah, I used to really try to nickname my Pokemon so they have like really like interesting names, and now I have a Gengar named Grandpa too. Because the first word that came to my mind when I was gonna nickname him was Grandpa. I was the Diggersby auntie at the time, and that swayed me. I've always liked him because he is so fucking gross looking. But why two? Because I already have a grandpa. He's dead, but like I have one already. So this is the second one. Did you have a Badoo called Bibby? I'm sure I did. Because Badoo has a little bib. And the shiny one turns purple. Because he's a baby. I love Badoo. TikTok for a while. Let me see if I could find the song that they use. No, it's not this. This, when TikTok shows you the ugliest fucking Temu slop ever, and they play this annoying ass fucking song. I've never listened to it for that long before. But the other day I kept getting this like clearly AI like image of like a woman topless with like the Declaration of Independence on her fucking torso, and it looked like a tattoo, and it just said like cute shirt with words on it, Y2K. I was like, what is this? And it would be bat, like playing that music. I was like, get me out of here. Get me off this fucking app. I can't take it anymore. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Yeah, Dallas asked me to trade him a Dreepy for his like Sword and Shield team or something. He needed a Dreepy, or maybe he just needed a Pokemon with an HM move. I don't remember. You can eat it, yeah.
I heated it up for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll have it in a minute. I'm about to end. And I traded him a Dreepy, and I nicknamed it Dreepy Poo Poo, like Pee Pee Poo Poo. And, like, it took him a good, like, 3 minutes of using it to realize it was nicknamed that. That was when we didn't live together, and I would get banned from his fucking YouTube chat very regularly because I was really annoying. If you think I'm annoying here, think about how annoying I am in a text-based setting. Go to any single one of Mel's streams. I get to use a type of comedic stylings that I don't often get to be because I'm often on the receiving end of Twitch chat. But when I get to be in one, I am the worst person. Oh yeah, one time I went on, this was years ago, I was on Dallas's stream. I like FaceTime called them, and then I said like God's not real. And then he hung up the phone and was like a little upset with me. I was like, sorry. I don't even really think that. Like, when I say God's not real, I'm really just saying, like, your religion is fake. That's really what I'm saying. Because I don't pretend to actually know the answer to that question. But I also kind of just feel like I don't have the time to worry about it. Like, I'll deal with it when I die if there is something. So I'm just going to focus on what I've got going on right now. And if there is a God, I'm a little annoyed that he hasn't fucking asked for my pleas for help as a child. And let my mom die and then get abused for 7 years. So I have a very complicated relationship with the idea of there being a higher power that wants the best for us. Because I just don't believe in it. But he was testing you. Aw. Testing me. How sweet. Well, bitch. I feel like I'm really struggling on this test. Mifa's grace is ready. You bringing up calling Dallas on stream brought a memory screaming back to me of Dallas calling you on stream to tell you the call me by your name guy was a cannibal. I don't know a single piece of media that I've consumed in my life that has aged as poorly as that movie for me. Like, holy fucking shit. God, like, I have not watched it in years, and I used to watch it when I was like a baby gay, and I was closer in age to Elio. I would watch it like once a day. I would when I was depressed and I would just watch media and sleep all day, I'd watch fucking Call Me by Your Name, Lady Bird, and Love, Simon on loop. And let me tell you, Lady Bird is the only one that has survived all these years. That is a genuinely good movie. Call Me by Your Name, as I've gotten older and closer to the age of Armie Hammer's character, I'm like, ew, what the fuck is this movie? But when I was like 19, it didn't hit me how fucking gross that age gap is and how illegal it is. Because I was just still so young, I didn't understand yet. So I didn't think anything was weird about it. And I still do have a lot of love for that movie. The soundtrack is beautiful. The cinematography, it's a very beautiful movie. There's a lot of shots from that movie, like establishing shots and stuff that I would, if it weren't for like a weird ass movie, I would want framed. But I can't, I have not been able to watch it in like 7 years now, at least. And then, but just based off of subject matter, and then Armie Hammer like was outed as a fucking creep. Just a fucking vile creep. So I just don't watch it anymore. And then Love, Simon, I really was rooting for that movie. I saw that movie in theaters 3 fucking times because I just wanted Hollywood to take note of like a gay storyline doing well. But as time went on and I rewatched that movie more and more times outside of like just wanting to rally for it because it was a gay movie, I actually was like, wow, them casting a straight guy to play Simon was such a detriment to this movie's quality because Simon is like an emotionless, charismaless, stiff bored. He's so like boring. And then his friends fucking suck ass. They're horrible to him. It just is filled with... I just find it such an annoying movie to watch. Which is a shame, because I really liked it back when I was 19, 20 years old. And still a baby gay. I have been affected by learning news from Pop Base tonight. Oh no. I haven't checked Twitter in 4 hours. Am I gonna be mad? Am I gonna be happy? Oh no. Love Simon pissed me off because the book didn't have the stupid plot line of his friends abandoning him, so you just know it was Hollywood meddling. Also, his friend Leah is a bisexual girl, and that's not in the movie at all. Probably because they were like setting up for like a spin-off, but she has her own book about her POV. It's called like Leah on the Offbeat or something. I just wanted to read the books. Then they made Love Victor, and then once again they cast a straight actor to play a gay kid, and I was like, why? Like, stop fucking doing that. Like, I like him so... and I feel like I'm often reminded that I'm in the minority of that opinion, even among other gay people. But I just find it so frustrating that, like, just knowing, just, like, over these years, just how many times, like, gay guys are not even considered for just any role in general, but, like, especially not even, like, a gay character. It really makes me so mad. It, like, drives me fucking nuts. Anyways, thank God we have Heartstopper now. I am glad that that show exists. I have no interest in watching it ever. I just don't wanna. I feel like, for me personally, I feel like I've aged out of, like, watching a show like that. Like, it's kind of why I haven't watched Wednesday. Like, that's made for, like, high school, college kids, and that's okay. But it just, I just don't think I would enjoy it, really. And I'm happy it exists for young gay kids to watch, because I would have loved to have something like that. But it's very difficult for me to watch, like, a show about gay kids in high school who get to be out. I don't know if it goes well for them, but, like, they're out and they have, like, a relationship, because I just didn't get to have that. So it just makes me depressed. And that's a me thing, not a quality of the show thing. Like, that's just why I can't watch something like that. Like, it just makes me mourn the youth I could have had. Which, leave it to a gay guy to be 2 years away from 30 and still hung up on high school. But, you know, it's a formative time of your life, and if it's not great, it sticks with you. So. It's hard not to grieve some stuff. Yeah, this is just a me thing. I want to watch, Fellow Travelers. Jonathan Bailey's in that. And I've seen the scene where he sucks a foot. And I don't have a foot kink, but, you know, sexy is sexy. I don't give a shit. I want to watch that show. 28 and 29 are such non-ages. I know. Like, in my brain, I'm still 25, and I'll be 25 until I'm 30, and then I'll be 30 until I'm 40. Like, I don't care. I just don't care anymore. Like, I feel like, especially as gay people, like, gay people just stay young, energy-wise, because we don't have children, and we are, like, up on pop culture. So, like there are gay guys that I follow that I literally was, like, shocked to find out that they're in their mid-40s. Because and they are not the type of gay guys that, like, get work done either. Like, their energy just gives, like, 27 in, like, not a bad way. Like, I don't think that they're childish. I'm just like, wow, like, that's fucking crazy. So, I just whatever. Okay. Well, thank you for watching, guys. One day I would love to, like, raid Vanilla Mace just because I love her, but I'm also like, she's got so many viewers that I don't think she wouldn't even notice because her chat goes by so quickly, and then I would feel humiliated. One time I raided one of my friends who had multiple thousands of viewers, and I raided them with, like, I think 100 people, and someone in the chat was like, puny raid, And that literally, like, I don't raid people if they have more than 500 viewers ever again. Like, I've never done that. Like, it's like, so I'm like, I feel like some person would be such a bitch. If you raid me with even just your fucking self, I'm happy to see you. So, not you giving a fuck about what some Kia thinks. That's so true. I'll raid Vanilla Mace. Why not? She's great. I really like her so much. She just seems like the type of person that I would really like to know in life. I love watching her stuff. I love her vlogs and stuff. Just like, I've been on the internet for a long time and I've seen a lot of fucking people in this world on the internet, and she just seems like a real human being that just wants to have a good time, so I really like her. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Bye!